world unite. Everybody should wear a fedora. They're scamming people, especially if you're applying for licenses in the Philippines to scam people. I have now six licenses being processed in the Philippines to scam people for super chat, to scam people for private donations, especially to scam people that come to my Patreon account, where there are 1,000 videos now on my Patreon account from the last 10 years of my YouTube history that are no longer available. John Escape, he's putting together a box that he's going to send to the Philippines with a water distiller in it for me in the near future when things go back to normal. That's another scam altogether, having people send stuff to me from America. That water distiller has a value of about $69. And that's a scam because I didn't ask him for one. He knew I wanted one. He knew I can't buy one here in the Philippines. So I guess I'm scamming people by the Balagan box method. That's the fourth. I'm applying for a scam, especially for people that offer to send me stuff from the Americas. And then we have, of course, the scam, the computer scam from Warren H. That's number 5. And then we are building a hotel where I'm going to just outright sell Warren H. the second floor. And we're going to call the second floor of the hotel the Warren H. Pavilion. So theoretically, I'm applying for 6 different licenses to properly scam people out of their hard-earned money. Now, I, of course, want you to understand that I can't force anybody to send me money. People did I say super chat? I guess I'm going to have to... No, that's not... Super chat isn't a scam. Super chat is a voluntary thing that people do. Oh, my God. Let's see. We have only one person here. Me. Okay. 3 people. Okay. All right. So it's live. So Super Chat is not a scam, because if you're going to call Super Chat a scam, then here's what we're going to have to do. We have to reevaluate who Google Alphabet is, the biggest corporation in the world, number 1. Number 2, we have to reevaluate why Google Alphabet put Super Chat button at the bottom of some people's channels. And we have to reevaluate why Google did it. Did Google do it to scam people for the 33% that they take? No, they did it so that 33% goes towards their overhead. So, and the rest of it goes towards the person who has a legitimate channel and is legitimately putting on a show, offering some information or helping people in one way or another. So I have to get to this show and see if there are even any comments, because now it says only 3 people are watching, and I don't know what to say. No comments so far. Someone wants to put up a comment. Maybe no one's going to come. And I got scammed. So, 2 watching now. All right. Well, it looks like YouTube and or Google are playing a joke on Michael Fazio by not sending out notifications to the people. So am I being scammed? Yeah, baby, I am. But so let's just end this live stream. I'm going to end it. I'll start it again at 10 p.m. because I will not sit here and talk for an hour and a half if people didn't get notifications. Fred W. Hello, Mr. Fazio. Fred W., you scare me with your icon. I don't know who you are. I've never heard your name before. Would you care to elaborate what part of the world you're from and how you found my channel, please? I'm not that I'm pretty outspoken, Fred W. Have you watched my previous videos? Have you been a member of my channel for 10 years? I will ask you those questions. Thomas Group, welcome to the machine. You did get my message, I hope, yesterday. Yes, Thomas? The mail has to be working. So, all right, well, now, okay, the numbers are building up. I don't know what's going on with YouTube or Google, but let's just digressing back to the topic at hand. These are nuts from a bridge building job I did. But I like to refer to these nuts as boys. And there's a reason for that. And what I want to show you, what I want to tell you, on and off for years. Well, all right, Fred W., thank you for that information. I just have, the last few shows, I had quite a few people that would say hello, and then a few minutes later, when I wasn't watching the comments, they'd say something derogatory. So, but thank you. So from Vancouver, Canada, we have a new subscriber, Fred W. and Carl Vella. Stop exposing my nuts. Carl Vella. Now, there's another man that I have professionally scammed. Carl Vella. A man who I have been friends with since the age of 11. By the way, that's 51 years, Carl. 51. And that's an amazing thing. So he offered to take me to the Florida Keys, all expenses paid, including airfare, hotel arrangements, foods, travel to and from the airports, transportation to and from the airports, and touring the Florida Keys, and took me all over where I used to live. That, I guess last year, I guess if there was a big scam, that would have been the scam of the year, which there are other things that Carl and I did. We went jet skiing. Whoop, Carl paid for the jet skis. Scam. We went out on a dive boat. Carl paid for the dive boat and the snorkeling. Scam. We went to some beautiful hotels. Scam. Okay. When it comes to running scams, this is why I'm applying to be a licensed scammer in the Philippines. Notice the hat. According to some people, if you have a fedora, you're a scammer. Therefore, I am a scammer. So we have Scott Del Fuego. So to digress back, the scam of 2019 was the Vella Vacation. We'll just call it the Vella Vacation. And you may have heard the Vella owns Vella Industries. Okay, he's a manufacturing corporation that creates magnetic boots. So, but we're not going to talk about his corporations. Carl Vella is one of, if Carl Vella wanted to talk with the head of General Motors or Ford, the Ford Foundation, if he wanted to talk to them about something, they would listen. Okay, that's how powerful Carl Vella is in the manufacturing world. He has his corporations set up under different names all over the world. He has factories and tens of thousands of pounds of things that go out and they move around. He sells shipload, container loads of stuff to different countries. He's a very big man in the world. So, and I was fortunate enough to be Carl Vella's friend, and therefore, when I scammed him last year for a free vacation that he offered, that was the scam of 2019. But 2020 is leading me to bigger and better things, hopefully, than a mere multi-$1,000 vacation. That was the most amazing vacation I was ever on in my life, Carl Vella gave me. Not because of the amount of money that was spent, but because everything was paid for. Of paid vacation. I never had a paid vacation before. I went on vacations where I paid for everything, but that was different. So, Carl Vella, shout out. The 2019 Scam of the Year goes to Michael Fazio for scamming Carl Vella out of a vacation that was offered to Michael Fazio many months in advance, and I actually did not want it. But Carl insisted that I scam him, and who am I to deny a person of being scammed by the likes of myself? Remember, I have the fedora, I am the scammer. So, Carl Vella said, stop exposing the nuts. These are what I used to work with, these kind of nuts. Now, if you can imagine having nuts like this on a job, then try to imagine what a 40-pound wrench is, or a 40-pound Stilson wrench, or a crescent wrench, or a bridge building wrench. Do you know how dangerous it is to have big nuts like this and try to put them on overhead or below you, or in some cases underwater? You risk your life. This is what men do. This is how things in this world are built. Men pick up tools and then they risk their life and limb to put things like this together. Real men. Or they get an education and they become doctors, healthcare providers like Steve Montelli, and then they risk their life doing things with people that are diseased and sick because they quantify as men. But then, of course, there is the third category, which is the non-man category, which we won't talk about because why should we? So we have the non-man category where these are non-existent. So today we're only going to talk about men with big boys. Paul Revere, Steve Montelli, Big Keven, Scott Del Fuego, John Escape. Men, accomplished men. Men who can say, when they asked for their resume, I did this, and I did this, and I did this. And in John Escape's position in life, he's not a healthcare worker, he's not a doctor, and he's not a construction worker. But under the auspice of John Escape rests the livelihoods and lives of the families of perhaps close to 1,000 people. Okay, so under his authority, likened unto the Big E in Cebu, John Escape runs a kind of a corporation, and because John Escape goes to work every day, and because John Escape has been in the same business every day for 45 years, and because John Escape has come to be the head of an organization in America, 1,000 people eat every week. He was explaining that to me for the last couple of years, that because he goes to work and keeps the machine, as he calls it, running, 1,000 people have food on the table at the end of the day. So a real man, because each day he puts these out on the line and makes things happen for his employees directly under him, and then make sure that his employees directly under him do what they need to do so that their underlings have food on the table for the little bambinos. So John Escape is a man of a different character, but still he has these, because each day he goes to work, his decisions amount to something that will get him accolades from his uppers or get him fired. So each day he puts these bad boys on the line. Steve Montelli, he did it in an altogether different way today. Steve Montelli is now risking not only his job, not only his reputation, but he's risking losing his YouTube channel for the video that he put up. He's certainly risking monetization. There's no doubt about that. Steve Montelli is the man, the featured man, with the big boys in today's live stream. Steve Montelli put a video up. I want you all, if you are here watching, I want you all to go to Steve Montelli's show. And I want you to look at the video that Steve put up. And I want you to understand that the information in the video is correct. It is true. It is correct. The times that the information was originally posted, going back to the 1990s, by people who you will recognize their names immediately. Let there be no subterfuge in Steve Montelli's video. Now, the person he got the video from is, I won't mention the guy's name because my live stream will go down. His live streams and his channel has already been demonetized. So I won't even mention the name of where Steve Montelli got the video from. But I'm telling you that Steve Montelli posted a video today. If you want to know what's going on today in this world today and why it's going on, in the video that Steve Montelli put up, it will be explained from start to finish. What they wanted, they, in quotation marks, what they wanted to happen to the people of the world, the flat earth, in other words, and what they wanted to happen, what they have been passing bills all along from 1992, exactly 1992, what they wanted to happen, what they made happen, what they planned to happen in 1992. That's 102, 112, and 2020. So how many years is that? That's 28 years. 28 years, the bills, the original proposal by none other than the musical group called The Who, and the musicians in the musical group called The Who are famous for Tommy, the play. And those people had a plan. And it also involved a guy named William, whose last name sounds like Fence, William the Fence. Okay, so if you can figure that out, then in that video that Steve posted is William the Fence in the year 1992 talking about pumping chemicals into the little bambinos, and how, if the chemicals were pumped properly, they could reduce the world hunger by 10 to 15%. All subterfuge, and if you know what you're looking for, all numbers that coincide with other numbers and or the pictographs on the $1 bill, by the way. Okay, so these plans have been in effect since 1992, and Steve risked it all today to show the world and or his YouTube community what the truth is. You think I'm kidding? I'm not kidding. Go to the Steve Montelli show and look at his video either now or later, make a note, and then when you are done, it's a 28-minute video. When you are done, you need to understand those are all documentaries that will lead you to PDFs about all the information, and that there is not a single thing in that 28-minute video that isn't happening right now today on April 20th, 2020. Oh, and by the way, it just happened to be one of the largest and most incredulous bills that were ever passed was set in motion on February 20th, 2020. These people love to play with the numbers, as I explained to you on the pictographs of the dollar bill. So, excuse me, Scott Del Fuego, another man with the big boys. Now, of the men with the big boys, there are 5 people up on the screen who all have the big boys that are not doctors and are not corporate executives. There are 5 other people for different, and they each have a different position, but they all have the big boys. Scott Del Fuego, of all the top men in America, forget about YouTube, forget about the Philippines, and of all the people in America, Scott Del Fuego has some of the biggest boys that any man would ever want to carry. Carrying Scott Del Fuego's water for a lot of the people on YouTube would not be possible. And so let's read some, and he is also proficient at the English languages, which is why I call him the wordsmith. Pastor Fazio. Okay, so we're moving back into the Church of Christians Plus. Pastor Fazio, or the Church of Christians Plus is mentioned, we ring a bell. Pastor Fazio, otherwise known as Father Fun or Bishop Fazio. All right, Pastor Fazio, the wearer of the fedora, that signifies the purpose he puts forth, as does the church. The church. Anytime I see the word church, Pastor Fazio, Father Fun, or the Church of the Underworld Dating Service, it's all going to get a bell ringer. Like Zev Bellringer in that. Oh, she was really cute, that woman. I got to tell you. Zev Bellringer. Remember that sci-fi thing with Zev Bellringer? God, how many people wanted to get into that rubber suit? So, Pastor Fazio, the wearer of the fedora, signifies the purpose he puts forth, as does the church. I would suggest the church. Super chat, cash and money. The church scam, says Scott Del Fuego. He ran out of characters. The motto of the Church of Christians Plus. Always remember those 3 things, ladies and gentlemen. Remember those 3 things. The first and primary goal of the Church of Christians Plus is, it is better for you to give and for me to receive than the other way around. That's our motto. It's going to be etched in some cheap material so I can save money on the cost of putting it over the door, but it's going to be everywhere. And then the second motto is, remember, Jesus loves you. Jesus loves you, and Jesus said it is better to give than to receive. That's number 2. And the other 3 things, what are the other 3 things, mate? Mr. Obama, you know what those 3 things are. I know. I remember. The third thing is to remember that Michael Fazio, in the videos that you're going to see on Patreon, Michael Fazio taught Mr. Obama how to scuba dive. That's the third thing. Thank you, Michael Fazio. Without you, I would have drowned it. I know, I love you, Mr. Obama. You made me famous. So, with those 3 things, as Scott Del Fuego said, cash, super chat, Patreon donations, vacations, and now, and in color, computers. I think that the scam of 2020 is going to be the computer scandal. Scandal. S-C-A-M-D-E-L. Scandal. We're gonna scam Warren H out of the monies for a computer, and we already scammed G.E. Northrop, who came on to my show and in 10 different donations donated $315 US, 150 pounds to the computer scandal. And then plus all the other people involved in the computer scandal. Wait till I get the computer that everybody thinks I'm not going to get, but I can't get it because the stores that I want to get the computer from are closed. So that's another scandal going on, side scandals that I am scamming, and then I'm going to collect $3,000 for the scandal. By the way, I got a notice from Warren H. that the first transaction after 1 month of working with the banks has been processed, and he needs to send another transaction to make up for the balance to buy the scandal, the computer scandal. Thank you, Warren H. Salamat. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Warren H. Salamat. Oh, salamat. Okay, we see Super Chat. We just mentioned Super Chat. We rang the bell. Who knows what made this appear on the screen? We see Super Chat. John escaped at my time, 3 a.m. this morning. We got off the Chi Corsera show, and we went and talked on Skype, and John offered me a water distiller. Scandal, scamming. He offers the water. I said to him, no, and then he said, well, we'll talk about that when the shipping goes back into high gear. So I said no to the water distiller, and John still offered to send it. So before John sends it, I'm going to offer to send him the money for it. Now, I don't really care whether I get the water distiller or not, but I did not ask to scam John. John asked if he could allow me to scam him somehow. I don't know how that works out, but we got to sing. Thank you, thank you, thank you very much. Salamat. Okay, and let's go back up to the wordsmith. I'm running out of time here to get down to the bottom. Pedro Rojas Cervantes. Pedro, otherwise known as Pedro. Pedro says hello to the rabbi and the congregation from Toronto Corona Socialist Refusnik Republic. Whoa, that's a big statement Pedro made. Pedro knows the truth behind what's going on today. Malu, another new subscriber. You know, I'm going to tell you guys something. I heard a story that I'm losing subscribers and that I lost, I don't know how many subscribers, but I gained 50 subscribers, and my channel, the numbers on my channel remain at 19,900 for 4 months, 19,900, and every month I gain 50 subscribers. So I think YouTube is working the numbers. But welcome, Malu. Malu is from the Chi Corsairs channel, the Big Keven channel. Everybody's becoming friends with everybody else on YouTube. Salamat, Malu. Thank you for stopping by. And another new subscriber, Tycho Ham. Takyo Ham. Hey, Mikey, get off your dead butt and make a scam sandwich. And Takyo Ham is the person who made the word a scam sandwich. But if you remember, when you went into a Jewish delicatessen in New York, in Brooklyn, Greenberg's, remember Greenstein's delicatessen in Canarsie on that main road there, Rockaway Boulevard, I think it is. Remember Greenstein's delicatessen? You could order a pastrami on rye with mustard. They made the best pastrami sandwiches. I don't know why, but they did. And then you could order it with a pickle. And then the pickle was $1 back in 1981 for a big Jewish deli pickle. Now, Takyo makes a scam sandwich, and we will put a pickle, a side order of pickles on that for just $1 more on Super Chat. So Takyo. Sounds like that little creature I have living above my bed. They call it a Takyo. They call it some sort of lizard, about 12 inches long. It's pretty cool. Sometimes he comes out. I got 2 days ago, he literally was over my head and dropped the bomb on me, on my back. I'm going, it can't be raining inside. And I looked up, and he was looking down at me. Now, this thing is about that long, and he protects. They're actually good luck. So thank you, Takyo. John Escape. In this country, you got to make the money first, and then you get the money, and then you get the power. Now you're talking to me, baby. Well, that I like. Yeah, John, that's the truth. Louis Louis Pagan Ponce. Mike, Scott, good evening. Welcome to the machine, Louis Pagan Ponce. Taco Ham. Something about a real man. He once almost was able to use an electric hedge trimmer. It was touch and go. It was touch and go. I don't understand that at all. I mean, I'm not, but don't clarify. I'm going to go over my notes later and I'll figure it out. And thank you very much. And Scott Del Fuego with a super chat. I see it on my screen. My screen did light up. Wow, thank you, Mike. Sorry. John Escape says thank you to me for letting me scam him. Who's better than me? Come on. I run a legitimate scam. I'm applying for all the federal and licensing and paperwork. I'm running a legitimate scam here. Who's better than me? And I got to tell you, I have a new scam I'm working on. It's going to be, there's going to be a list of things I can say about you. Bad stuff. I'm going to charge you by the minute to talk bad about you. So and we're going to call it a shout out. So let's say you want me to talk bad about you for 5 minutes, right? Just 5 minutes. You say to me, Michael, I want you to talk bad things about me for 5 minutes, and then send me a $5 super chat. It's going to cost you $1 a minute. And I will talk bad. I don't even care if I know you, I never heard of you before, or if I do know you, I'll talk bad about you for 5 minutes. This is probably among the world's greatest scams. Now, I don't need a license for this because YouTube is the intermediary. They collect money and then I pay taxes on it. So if you want to be talked bad about, which is something I can do well without breaking any rules, you give me $1 a minute. You just tell me, all you have to do is say, I want you to talk. I'll make stuff up as I go. I'm good at that. I will, and I see $5 appear on my screen. Let's see what the message with that. And I see more. Now I see $5. Another, and then I see waking Taco just waiting for a scam sandwich. All right, baby, we're gonna have to sing. Let me go through a couple of comments. Scott Del Fuego and fellow wrench turners, which he's talking about turning the wrench on the big boys. Hello, Jack Thompson. Jack Thompson is a man that wouldn't be afraid to pick up a 4-foot Stilson wrench and bust open a fitting on a pipe. Now, I never had a 4-foot Stilson wrench. I had a 3-foot Stilson wrench, and it got stolen. And that was back in Hurricane Sandy. I had a 3-foot Stilson wrench buried underneath all my tools. And when the guys came in to clean up from the flood of Hurricane Sandy, the 3-foot Stilson wrench went out the back door. And I'm not real happy about that. That's a $200 wrench. It was made by Plum. It was a Plum Stilson wrench, a 3-footer. Not real happy about that. So, fellow wrench turners. Pedro Rojas Cervantes, Pedro otherwise known. I've had a NAUI certificate since 1980. NAUI what? LOL. Patty is the boss now. I am grandfathered in. I have my NAUI certificate 1980. I received my certificate in 1980 because it was the first year I had the apartment on the canal, and I went to Bonaire, and I met with the American consulate from the canal system. For the pickle, we have super chats. So I met with the American consulate that made the Panama Canal. I met the corporals, the colonels, and all of their security forces. There was about 12 men, 12 women, thereabouts. Could have been more undercover. And I'm in the airport. I'm in Bonaire. I'll give you a little story about my first Naui dive, open water. Okay, so I just get certified from Naui, out of the country. And we did our Florida trip to the Florida Keys, to Marathon, Florida, which was in like So the next year I get this beautiful apartment, and I'm going to go to the Caribbean to Bonaire. So it was just a few hour flight from New York. And I'm in the airport, and there's this really pretty woman. Not one pretty woman, but 3 or 4 very pretty women. And in Bonaire, you could buy duty-free liquor. At the time, tequila was $2 a bottle. I remember that because I brought back 40 bottles of liquor from Bonaire. And anyway, there's this. So she says hello to me, and I said hello to her, and they kept saying, like, you know, how you doing? And they were like only 10, 12 feet away from me. So I went over there and I was talking to them. Nothing, there was no sexual intonations or anything like that. They were divers. And they just they acted like human beings. Interaction between people from other parts of the world. All divers want to converse with you for 5 to 10 minutes to find out what part of the world you're from. No side issues of the scamming money. Everybody that goes on a dive vacation has the money for the vacation because they also have $500 to $1,000 in gear. They have the plane tickets. Anyway, the women are standing there talking to me, and I had just bought a bottle of tequila for $2. And I was pouring shots for them and for me, and there was a couple of guys standing next to them. I didn't know who the men were. And one of them's name was Rick. He was about 6'6", and the woman that I was talking to was about 5 foot, and I don't remember her name. So he was talking to her, and we were all talking, and he pulls me over to the side. He goes, "Do you like her?" I said, I don't know her. I don't know who she is. I don't know if I like her or not. There's really no way of knowing. I only talked to her for about 90 seconds. And he goes, "Well, she's my wife, so just be cool." I is, though. So, but there was no there was nothing negative in our conversation, not between her and I or the other girl or anything. We were just laughing. So he just came over to say, "That's my wife, so just keep it cool." And he didn't have a problem with that, and then he walked away. So it turns out that the other women were all married to the men that were sitting about 10 or 12 feet back. So I don't pay any attention to any of that stuff. The plane is getting ready to leave. The next flight, you'll see me. I have video pictures of a giant multicolored sombrero. And of course, these are the sunglasses that I had on in the cockpit. So on the way over, the pilot, because I was a jet mechanic, and I talked to the pilot, it was a little 18-passenger puddle jumper. The pilot said, "You can stay in the cockpit if you want for part of the flight." Not landing and takeoff, but during the after we rotated, the pilot said, "You can come in after rotation." I don't know if you know what that means, but it means after rotation means takeoff. Rotation could be takeoff or landing. Anyway, so I did. And I have some pictures of me in the cockpit, sitting down in the cockpit with the glasses on. I'll look for those. So anyway, I get to the hotel, and it turns out we're all staying in the hotel. So I was by myself, and they were a group of 25, 26 people. So they said to me, "Would you like to join our dive boat?" Because the dive boats went out with groupings of people. "Would you like to join our diving expedition?" And these were all professional divers. These guys had hundreds of dives. So I did. Turns out they were the consulate for America to Panama. And the colonels and the other officers and the security force that protected the American consulate. And I dove with those guys for, I think, 8 days. The vacation was 10 days. And we did night dives. We did day dives. We did wreck dives. We did every kind of dive. And in between, we party. Okay, so that's a little story about my first Maui experience out of the country. So let's get down. Let me get through the comments. John Escape, we did that. Salamat. Oh, Malu said Pope. That's religious. That's the thing that I got to bang the pot. If I see church, Pastor Fazio, the Pope Fazio, Bishop Fazio, Michael Fazio, Father Fun, we bang the pot. Malu says Pope Fazio. Malu knows. Pope Fazio. Watch Dr. Rashad. I have Dr. Rashad up on the screen here. Let me see. I have 2 Dr. Rashad videos. I'm not going to turn it around. Dr. Rashad, you people need to see the truth. Look, the ribbon. As soon as he said Dr. Rashad, the ribbon went up. Look at this. Dr. Rashad. The ribbon likes Dr. Rashad. So, yeah, and Dr. Rashad, you look up Dr. Rashad. You think the interview that's on Steve Montelli's show is powerful? Malu knows. He knows things that you people can't. Warren is in the house. Oh my God. Let's get down to the bottom. Let's see what Warren has to say. John Escape. I want to get scammed right now. Here it is, John Escape. But okay, John Escape wants to get scammed. That's a 2-minute scam. I owe Warren. Warren is saying hello to John Escape. Good morning, Warren. I got your message. Of course, you know I responded because Warren H. is going to be the subject of the 2020 Scam of the Year. One donation towards the Asus ZenBook laptop Duo has been processed. I didn't call the bank yet to check on that. It took transfer from Australia. So next week, Warren is going to another scamster, transfer. Yeah, another scamster transfer. In fact, between my scamming of Warren H. and my scamming of G.E. Northrop, who voluntarily gave me 150 pounds, well, it was $315. Okay, yeah, it was 150 pounds sterling. Okay, and so between those 2 scams, that's going to pay for the computer, by the way. So let's get Warren. Thanks. Warren is here. Welcome to the machine. Thanks. Warren is saying, thanks for the well wishes, everyone. Warren is only here for a short time. And I sent Warren H. a video the other day. He really enjoyed it. I made a special video for Warren H. Not because of the computer, but because Warren doesn't know where he's going to be living. So I explained it to him. He's going to be living on the 2nd floor of the Warren H. Pavilion with a view. And he's going to, eventually what Warren and I decided was, in the beginning, Warren was going to take part of the 2nd floor, but we decided that Warren will be taking the entire 2nd floor and that will be the Warren H. Pavilion. And then above that will be 3rd floor, which will be rentals, and the 4th floor, which will be mine, my shop. I'm not even going to really have a big apartment, fancy apartment. I'm just going to I want to put a bunch of tools up there so I could look at the view of the ocean while I'm building stuff, creating stuff. I like creating stuff. So now, of course, if Warren H. wants the 3rd floor, he'll have the third floor. I mean, that'll be his option. It'll just depend on how many steps he wants to walk up. Because unless I put a 5th floor on, which I can get plans for, actually, my plans, the oversized vertical columns and beam boxes that the architect put in originally only allowed for 4 floors. But he put oversized columns. So actually now those same dimensions allow a 5th and a 6th floor. So what that basically means is that if I'm going to have a helicopter landing pad, it's a lot more windy on the 4th floor than it is on the ground. But if we're going to land a helicopter, it's going to be a lot more difficult. If the hotel is 6 stories, that there's a lot more wind at the top. There's the air currents come in off the Bohol Sea, and I don't know that I'm going to be able to land the helicopter on a windy day. So that if I go up 6 floors, it's going to be problematic. So probably I'll just keep it to the 4th floor where it'll be easy to land. Has cable in it now for 4 floors. So if it will go 5 floors if I put the base of the winch on a 4-foot platform. But if I want to go 6 floors, I need to buy some extension brackets for the winch to bring the jet skis up to the roof so I don't have to leave them on the beach. So there's all kinds of complications when you change from 4 stories to 6 stories. Plus, going to need a lot more money. So I'm going to have to go out there and scam like a man. Man scamming. Let's call it man scamming. Who needs to be abused? Send me Super Chat. $2 a minute. I will abuse you. It's my newest, latest, and probably going to be one of my most famous scams. People are going to pay me to talk bad about them. Let's go. Louis Pagan-Ponce with love for Warren. Warren says hello to John Escape. John Escape said hello last night. Tokyo as in, Tokyo ham. Tokyo as in Tokyo, capiche. I understand, capiche. Go Bobo sister is in the house. Welcome to the machine. Welcome, Go Bobo sister. I can't read the comments on my YouTube page anymore. All right, so they're gone. So, Tycho ham, pastrami and corned beef and Swiss slaw with Russian dressing on rye. Hell yeah. Cat's Deli. Tokyo. My friend made your sandwich. Tokyo ham. My friend made your sandwich. Okay? My friend, if you ate in Cat's Deli, my friend Tony, and I won't mention his last name, made your sandwich. He was one of, 25 counter people? Tony worked at Cat's Deli for 45 years. My friend Tony. I can't mention his last name. He doesn't want his name mentioned. But if you ate in Cat's Deli, Tony prepared your sandwich. So my friend made sandwiches for you in Cat's Deli. Now, he was just part of 25 counter people. That was an amazing place, Cat's Deli. Nobody in the Philippines would understand Cat's Deli, but you do. And we would go in there, me and, well, I was never dated his daughter. Don't make this mistake. But his daughter and I, or his daughter's boyfriend and I, who I mentioned that worked for me in the dock building industry. We would go to Cat's Deli. We would order 2 or 3 pastrami on rye with Swiss and slaw and a Jewish deli pickle, and we would get the ultimate discount. 2 or 3 of us would go in. We'd bring back. I'd have ham and I'd have pastrami and on rye and corned beef on rye and deli pickles. We would get we would fill up our platter, our tray, and we would get the ultimate discount. Tony would walk over and the discount would just be, it was an amazing discount. We got the working man's discount. Let's call it like that. Tycho, how many people have been into Cat's Deli? I don't know if you've ever been there. Tokyo Ham says, forget the helicopter. You need a Harrier jet for vertical takeoffs, but it will take a new scam. There's a guy who bought a Harrier. He bought one of those Harrier jets. I got to tell you, I watched the documentary. So let's talk about, we have to sing for Scott. We have money flocking in here. All I did was ask people, okay, so John Escape, I want to get scammed right now. John Escape sends me $2 to talk bad about him. John Escape wants to be abused. So let me tell you a little story about John Escape. First of all, John Escape is a midget. Okay, very small man. Not in size, but in stature. He walks around, he's got humped over shoulders. So really he's in normal height. John Escape is, let me see what time it is, 8:41. I got 2 minutes. John Escape should be 5'10", but he walks around and his shoulders are all humped up like this. Very small man in stature. And then he has very small hands and extremely small thumbs. So you know what that means, right? That means he needs very small gloves. He's got small feet and he's got a belly. Okay, got a belly. The belly is even bigger than my belly, and his belly causes him to fall over forward unless he puts 1 foot forward. So he has to maintain balance at all times. So aside from the big belly that John Escape and the small feet and the small hands and the small thumbs, John Escape got he doesn't have these. He doesn't have these. What he has is when there's a puppy and you see the puppy's oaten. When you see the puppy's oaten, all you see is the puppy's oaten because the boys, they didn't drop yet. Well, John happens to be 72 years old and the boys still haven't dropped. He still goes to the doctor once a month, and the boys, the doctor's saying they're going to drop any day now, John. John goes, okay, doc, I'll come back in a week or so. You check again. Because John Escape is a very stupid man. He thinks he's 72 years old, and these boys are going to come down. They're going to drop. They ain't never going to drop, John. You're just not paying attention. The doctor charges you. You pay the doctor. You're the schmuck here, not the doctor. So the boys are never going to drop, and John thinks they're going to drop. Now, aside from John having a big belly, small feet, small hands, small thumbs, so that he could wear small gloves, and that he tips over quite often, and his shoulders are all hunched over like this. Aside from that, John Escape does not go out in the sun, nor does John Escape walk 6 miles a day in his business. That was a lie. John doesn't walk anywhere. What he does is he stands around, and then he gets on one of those little electric go-karts and he goes all over to make sure things go well. But John Escape really sucks at his job, too. John Escape sucks so much at his job that John Escape has to bring in people to service his boss so that he could keep his job. That alone is costing John Escape 3/4 of his salary every day, day in and day out. John Escape spends 3/4 of his salary bringing girls from one part of the business into the big bosses. Oh, we're done. Okay. You want more? Just let me know. I'll get. Did I say he has white skin? All right. So John Escape, salamat. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. See, I have people paying me now, asking me to abuse them. $1 a minute. I'll abuse anybody for $1 a minute. Almost anybody. Jack Thompson, Katz Deli now charges $30 for a sandwich. I heard that. I actually heard that. I don't remember 30, but I remember going in now. Well, I moved out in 1995. Sandwiches were $15 in 1995. John Escape hits me with another $2 super chat. Is there a reason for that? Does John Escape want me to abuse him for 2 more minutes? He has to tell me. I was in Lord of the Rings. Oh, that's a God thing. That's a God thing. John Escape mentioned God. Church, God, the Vatican, Jesus, it's all good. I love the abuse, says John Escape. I want to get scammed right now. And who's better than me? Okay. Welcome, Scott Fuego says, welcome to the Fazio machine. The most lovely Chi Corsairs, the harmonies of the heavens, the face that launched 1,000 ships. Welcome, Chi Corsairs. I didn't see you come in. Shout out to Scott Fuego from Chi Corsairs. Jack Thompson wants to buy a scamming license. Jack, if you want the paperwork sent to you for the scamming license, send me $10. Send me $10. No, I'm only kidding. Not you. But I'm going to give you the cutthroat discount. Send me $2, and I'll send you the paperwork to fill out for a legitimate scamming operation. And it's good worldwide. This is when I tell you I run a legitimate scam, I can scam money from people anywhere in the world at any time of the day or night legitimately, and I use Google, Alphabet, and YouTube as an intermediary. So send me $2, and I'll send you the paperwork to fill out for the legitimate scam license. Salamat. Okay, so now let's see. I didn't drop the nuts, Pedro. I dropped the I dropped the bell ringer. The bell ringer. Not Zev bell ringer, because I would like to drop something on her, but not her. So Pedro says hello, Scott. Chi says hello, Pedro. You may break. Pedro says hello to Chi. Chi says hello to Pedro. Pedro says hello to Chi. Super chat, abundance money. SCAM. 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 Scott Del Fuego, the wordsmith, spells out scam. Super chat, abundance money. Scam, baby. I run a legitimate scam, and to prove it, I will prove it. I will prove it. This is the code. Running a legitimate scam. All you need to run a legitimate scam is a fedora. And if you can't see that I run a legitimate scam, look up the word fedora. Go to the channel that signifies a fedora means scam. They give you the definition of a fedora. And a guy wearing a fedora, he has to be a scammer because he wears a fedora. So I run a legitimate scam according to the other YouTube channels. I need a haircut. I need a haircut. All right, so Scott spells out scam, super chat, abundant money. So we have to sing. Thank you, thank you, thank you very much, Scott Del Fuego. Salamat. And let's go on. Let's see if anybody else wants to pay me to abuse them. Jack Thompson says, apparently Michael is filming his live stream with his typewriter. I'm working off a tablet. She says, blessings to Scott Del Fuego. John Escape says, remember to put the thumbs up. Tycho Ham says, pastrami, corned beef, and Swiss with Russian dressing on rye. Hell yeah, Cat's Deli. Yeah, baby. The boy Prince of Canada. Okay. Pedro says, the boy Prince of Canada wants to be like the Queen. He's just a drag. Okay, so he's talking about the President of Canada is he has a very feminine walk. He's a very light in the loafers, I think Pedro was saying. Tycho Ham, shout out to Chico Says. Super chat and make Michael exceedingly rich. Scammer, Scott Del Fuego, with more wordsmithing. He says, super chat, these are capitalized words, super chat and make Michael exceedingly rich. That's a scammer. That's what we're doing. We are scamming, and Scott is professing that everybody has to send me money to make the scam complete. So we have to sing to the man with the big boys, and he does have the big boys. Thank you, thank you, thank you very much. Now, if you people don't think I'm running the best scam on YouTube, you go watch Big Keven show from about 2 weeks ago, where Big Keven, I told Big Keven to get himself a pot and to bang the pot and see if he gets a lot. So Big Keven got a pot, he banged the pot, and he didn't get a lot. So last night on Big Kevin's show's going, I tried banging the pot, but I didn't get a lot. Go figure. Maybe because I am the ultimate scammer, and Big Keven and I are in competition. We are loving it too, by the way. When we get super chat, it's because you people believe that we put on a good show. Big Keven got the big boys. He has a drama channel. Myself, I run a scamming operation, but I run a legitimate scamming operation because I have the paperwork to prove it. Now let's go to the comments section again. Tycho Ham waiting on a scam sandwich. So we have super chat from Tycho Ham. Salamat. Thank you very much, Tycho Ham. So Tycho Ham is paying me for a fictitious scam sandwich. If it doesn't get any better than that, I don't know how to make it better than that. People are paying me for scam sandwiches now. Go figure. Come on. I'm running a legitimate scam here. This costs money. I just can't go out and scam people. I have business licenses. I have air conditioning costs. I have super chat fees to pay. I have taxes to pay on the super chat that I made last year. God knows what next year's taxes are going to be when I build the Warren H. Pavilion. God knows if this thing ever happens. If the thing that's going on in the world doesn't stop, nobody's building anything. We were this close to getting the house in New York sold, and now I don't know that we're going to sell it right away, or if we're going to sell it for even this year. So that's another scam that I pulled on everybody. Telling everybody I had a house in New York is not a lie, it's the truth. But I wanted to sell it by July, and so did my brothers. But now we can't even get people to go to the house to work. That's how much they have you show. Look at why Steve put his boys on the line. Look at what they have people believing stuff that's not true. And let's go back to the scam chart. John Escape, $2 for a pickle. You guys are dumber than dog droppings. Okay, if you insist, I'll sing thank you for a fictitious pickle that you're never going to get. Thank you very much for sending me money for a pickle that I'm never going to get. It never existed. There's no such thing as a scam sandwich, and yet people are paying me cash for scam sandwiches and pickles on the side. Who's better than me? I'm running a legitimate scam here. There you go. Nobody else on YouTube ever said they were running a legitimate scam because they ain't got the boys to say that. And let's go to the back. Ha ha ha. Jack is laughing at Go Bobo Sisters giving like 12 thumbs up. G Corsairs in the chat room, thumbs up. Tycho Ham. Mike, it's Tikyo, as in Tokyo. Tikyo, capiche, Tikyo. What might be required, Tikyo, is I would have to review the comments and say this 1,000 times. Tikyo. So he says TKO, as in Tokyo, Tikyo. Salamat. John is saying hello to Warren H. Warren H came, and then Warren H went back. Hello, everyone. Now, why did Warren H come and then he have to leave? For Warren H to talk or to sit up after his cancer therapy is not easy. Warren can typically talk to me for about 2 or 3 minutes, and then he has to go rest, or they call him away. They are constantly calling Warren away from the computer for a psychiatric therapy session where people with cancer are talked to give them hope for the future, to make them understand what they have, and to make them understand that a certain percentage of people live through cancer, even no matter what the cancer is. A certain percentage of people from every cancer realm live, and they want to give those people hope. And they also they don't want you sitting in a room all day doing nothing. Now Warren has his guitar, his new Fender Stratocaster 1963 Fender Stratocaster guitar, which I don't know anything about, but he has one. He bought one about 4 weeks ago. He got it. And then he has YouTube and Skype. And then he has the police force that he used to work with, his friends from the police force. So Warren H., his day could be complete if he didn't come on YouTube. But they don't want these people sitting in their room staring at the ceiling. They are constantly dragging Warren H. out of his room to go to a meeting or a seminar. So thank you for stopping by. Warren says the Bear Went Over the Mountain song, and super chats me $5 US, $5 Australian dollars to sing The Bear Went Over the Mountain. So get ready, folks. Now, you people that know what's coming, screen, because you're going to want me to stop singing. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to sing The Bear Went Over the Mountain, and I'm going to sing it. I'm not going to sing it really good. I'm going to screw it up as bad as I possibly can for two reasons. One, even if I tried, I can't sing it good. But if I screw it up as bad as I possibly can, maybe somebody will send me scam chat. I like that. I got to write that down. Scam chat to stop singing. So let's go. Well, I'll keep the glasses on in case someone sends me scam chat to stop singing. The bear went over the mountain. Wait a second. Let me get a little rhythm section in here. The bear went over the mountain. The bear went over the mountain. The bear went over the mountain. And what do you think he saw? He saw a bunch of stinkweeds. He saw a bunch of stinkweeds. He saw a bunch of stinkweeds. And what do you think he did? He ate up all the stinkweeds. He ate up all the stinkweeds. He ate up all the stinkweeds. And what do you think he got? What do you think he got? What do you think he got? He got an awful bellyache. He got an awful bellyache. He got an awful bellyache. And what do you think he did? He did it all over the mountain. He did it all over the mountain. He did it all over the mountain. Blah! And what do you think of that? And thank you for the super chat. Salamat. And now we'll sing. On top of that, you get a rhythm. Top of the rhythm section, you get a song. Song and a dance, because that's what I'm giving you people. A song and a dance. It's called Scam Chat. Salamat. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Now, let's talk about the Steve Montelli show. Let's talk about the Warren H, because that's the next comment. I thought it was a Steve Montelli comment. So Louis Pagan, see, now this is something that's on my channel. It's on Scott, confers with Warren. Big Keven loves Warren. She loves Warren. Big E loves Warren. Everybody loves Warren. Okay? There's just one guy crying in the wilderness that doesn't like Warren. No matter what topic comes up, no matter where he is in his venue, whatever that is, no one can actually figure it out. If Warren H's name comes on the screen, he loses his mind. He loses his mind. Because everybody loves Warren, he can't take it that people have real friends on YouTube. And Warren has more friends than any other YouTuber on YouTube. More people that would legitimately help Warren in any way they could. Okay, so the fact that Warren has real friends, if Warren needed something, which he needs nothing, they would help him. And there are some people that are jealous to the point of just mention Warren H. anywhere on YouTube and you're going to feel the love. But in one place, we'll call it crying out in the wilderness, is just one person that doesn't like Warren H. Figure that out for yourselves. Warren says, I just treat people like he likes to be treated. And in reality, he does. You know, when I was with Daisy and Warren and I and Scott and sometimes Dennis Adam, we would get on Skype. I would put the communications together and we would talk and chat, and there was never ever between anybody that I'm friends with on Skype or YouTube that I connected with Warren, there was nothing but love for Warren. Nobody well, first of all, I only have a select group of friends, but everybody loved Warren, and they enjoyed those conversations. There weren't many, probably less than 10, maybe 12, but they all loved the interaction with Warren H. And they all have an affinity in a negative fashion towards that one crying in the wilderness. So there is agreement on YouTube that Warren H. is the most loved person on YouTube, and the person who doesn't like Warren H. is probably the least loved person possibly anywhere. I don't know. I can't even imagine anybody not liking Warren H. I really, and I mean that. Warren's been a friend of mine for 10 years. I didn't know who he was for the entire 10 years, but we've been friends indirectly through YouTube for 10 years. He's watched every one of my videos. In fact, he was one of the people that started going to video number 1 and working their way through the system, which at some point took probably 2 years to do. So Warren is a good man. He's loved by everybody, and everybody loves Warren. And the one person crying in the wilderness who doesn't like Warren, go figure. Warren says, Lewis says, I hope you're feeling well. Warren says, thank you for the well wishes from everybody. John Escape is sending love. Warren may have already gone. Tokyo, forget the helicopter. You need a Harrier jet for the vertical takeoff. Some guy bought a Harrier jet from Russia for a couple of $1 million, and then he had to put it back together. But I guess he would probably, I guess to own a Harrier jet, $10 million. Better get right on that. Okay, so John Escape lives he lives near Collins Avenue. I won't tell you where he lives. Tokyo Ham says, I hope Tony washed his hands before making my sandwich. Katz was the best. Wow, that's amazing. We've both eaten in the same restaurant, and we've both been served by Tony. That's an amazing thing. Small world. Actually, Tony served 1 million sandwiches. And unfortunately, Tony passed away 2 years ago. Could be 3 years ago. But he was a great guy. Tony was about 45 when I met him. I was 30. He invited me to a party at what is now a dance hall, and I couldn't figure out why this guy invited me to a party. He invited me to the party to meet the other people. It was a small party, probably less than 15 people, and he introduced me some of the world's most famous people, and that was really interesting. So so Tony was he was a hell of a man. John Escape says the best deli restaurant here on Collins Avenue and Miami Beach was the Rascal House, and then Pumpernicks. Never been to either one of those. In fact, I only spent 200 or 300 hours on Collins Avenue, and most of them were back in 1973 and 74. I didn't like too many people. We went to a club called the She, S-H-E, and I didn't like the crowds in Miami Beach, even going back to 1973, 1974. And then when I lived in Florida, in the Florida Keys, in a house that I was told I never owned, by the way. When I lived in that house that I never owned and didn't have an ocean racer, one day when I bought the Cobra, which I never owned also, I heard a story, I never owned a Cobra. But one day I went to Collins Avenue. Parking could have taken 2 hours to park on Collins Avenue. And I rolled up, and maybe 2 minutes after I rolled up, because you got to go around the block. You can't stand, double park. I found a spot right away. I went to the beach. It's like 400 feet at that time in that year, 2001. It was like 400 feet to get to the beach. And by the time I got to the beach, it was brutal part of summer. I went in the water, and I got back got back in my car, and I never been on Collins Avenue again, unless I had to go downtown Miami to buy something, and that was the road I needed to take. But it's too crowded, too many people. No one speaks English on Collins Avenue in the year I went there. No one spoke English. There was no English-speaking people. It was all people from Cuba, mostly Cuba. There was no crime. There was no problem being there. No one bothered anybody, but no one spoke English. So you can go, when I say, the reason I know that is because when I'd be looking for a business that I need to buy a part or a thing from, whatever, in Miami, you ask somebody in English, they don't speak English. No English. They may speak English, they may not speak English, but they just say they don't speak English. So I can't go someplace where I don't speak the language and feel comfortable because I can't communicate with the people. So we have comedy up on the screen from Jack Thompson. Says Katz now charges $30 for a sandwich. John Escape says, I love the abuse, please, more. Gonna cost you $1 a minute. Yes, John Escape. Scott Del Fuego has land on Mars, $50 an acre. Scott, I'll tell you what you need is a partner. You need a YouTube personality to help you sell land on Mars. And I know just the guy for you. Me and you. I could take 20% of what you're selling the land for and be happy with it. So if you want to work that out, ask Scott to send me money for the paperwork so that I could start a legitimate scam with Scott, because Scott just has sent me too much money and is too high of a pledger in my Patreon account. I can't ask. I want Scott to not send me any scam chat. Okay, nothing, zero. Stop. In fact, stop altogether sending money. Please, everybody, stop sending me money. If you want to send me scam chat, that's something else. But stop sending me money just for me. But let's say anybody from now on, after I read the comments, that needs to be abused, let me at least give you something for your money, because otherwise you're not getting nothing except the show. But let me at least abuse you. Just give me 1 or 2 small pieces of information about you. Let's say your height and your weight or your eye color. I'll figure something out. So Scott says, I'm not even going to read that. Scott says he's selling land on Mars. I'm going to take 20% of that, and I'm going to, you people, I got some people out there I know that need land on Mars. I'm the guy that you want to buy that from. So type Tokyo Ham says, John Escape, LOL. John Escape says, spam, scam, love it with eggs. I'm the ultimate scammer. You need a ascetic hat. I actually, if I had one of those, I would cherish it. You're right about that. Super scamming, says Jack Thompson. We sang for Warren H. Well, of course, Warren H is going to be the scandal of 2020. Warren H, I scammed Warren H out of 3,000 Australian dollars for a computer, and I plan on buying a $3,000 computer. But you've heard stories that I'm going to take that 3,000, put 2,400 in my pocket, and then buy a $600 computer. Nothing like that will ever happen. After Warren H talking about his hospital respite, after lunch we have a yoga class and then a positive thinking class. The song has made my day. I'm glad, Warren, you stuck around for the song. And Warren, you saw it here first, baby. I sent you a video of your future accommodations. So get better. Stop messing around with those little bugs. Go to your classes. Think positive. I do understand that Warren H. and Scott Del Fuego are collaborating on a project, another friendship that was created through YouTube. I don't know if it was myself or by chance, but through YouTube, Scott and Warren are collaborating on in something that you will find to be very interesting, hopefully in the near future. Warren H. and Scott Del Fuego collaborating in the fields that they know best. And I look forward to that. I won't tell you what it is, but I will tell you that when it's done, not only are you going to recognize the object of their collaboration, but you are going to appreciate history better than you ever appreciated history before. So Scott Del Fuego and Warren H. are collaborating on a project right now as we speak. The works, I have seen the tenets of the project. I even contributed some small piece. I don't know if that part of the project will be become a reality, but they are working together to make something happen. Best to give Warren H. a power shift role. Sent their prayers to you. So we could do a Zen Buddhist monastery type of prayer for Warren H. And I'm going to be serious now. When you are in a state, a highly meditated state, not medicated, meditative state, energy flows through your body, typically from the earth up through your body and out through the corona of your head, of your skull. That's the part of your skull that goes bald first, where you wear the yarmulke, or where the halo that you see over people's head. That is not. Now this is true. Okay, this is true stuff. I'm not being facetious. The reason that you see halos over saints, and the reason that you see a band of color or light that comes from a pictograph or a picture of Jesus, is because to a mystic that sees energy, the energy that flows up from the soles of the feet goes through the body. It comes out of the top of the head, what is the chrome dome. Okay, so some people can go like this in the dark and can see a field of energy moving between their fingers. More powerful people can do this in the light of day, and you'll be able to see an energy moving through the fingers in a real spectrum that the eyes can see. It's called an aura. Some people can go like this and manipulate the energy between their hands. And you'll see energy flowing from their fingertips. I know that that sounds difficult for you people to understand, but I'm not being facetious. You could look up the word auras, and you'll see that this is true. Now, other people can generate energy, like when I was speaking about Master Richard Behrens, where his field of energy could expand out as far as 10 feet and control physical matter. And in his case, he would fight you. He would tell you to attack him, and you would run at him full speed. We actually worked out, I can tell you where Master Richard Behrens lived, because he doesn't live there anymore. It was exit 64 on the Long Island Expressway, Coram, Long Island, C-O-R-A-M, Coram, Long Island. There may be more exits for that area now, because Long Island has expanded since the year 1977, 78, 79. I think I met Master Richard Behrens in the year 1979, September of 79. So in Coram, Long Island, he had a yard. It wasn't, for that part of the world, it wasn't a really big yard, but compared to Queens, it was a big yard. So his yard was, I guess from the house to the back fence was 60 feet, and I think his property was about 75 feet wide. And in the backyard, he had an archery set up for the to throw darts or to shoot arrows at. He had a couple of dummies in the back that you could hit, but he wasn't much into building up, callousing your bones. He didn't want you hitting bricks and stuff like that. His art was about a different type of power, chi, the chi power of the human soul. So I have videos, I have pictures of me in some of my videos where Master Richard Behrens' face is in the pictures, and he's flipping me upside down. Okay, and sometimes he would do it without touching. Okay, so he's manipulating energy and flipping me upside down in the picture. So I'm upside down, and then he is in the picture flipping, doing the flipping. And in the background, you'll see Doug and Matt and a few of the other men that were Master Richard Behrens' first martial arts or meditation class back in probably the fall of 79 and the winter of 80. We were his first class of 6 students. Anyway, some people can manipulate the energy. So you can direct that energy from the floor through the head, and the energy, then you can send that energy that you focused or channeled in towards a person or a community. So when I was banging the pot yesterday and doing a Zen Buddhist meditation, I was being serious. Although you could focus your energy through prayer or whatever brings power to you. But from a Zen in the dojo, or what is called the Zendo, there was always music playing in the background. And the music was typically flutes, but then there was the other side of the album, which had bells, and just a bell going like this. It keeps hitting me. All right, ready? This is what it sounds like inside a Tibetan or Zen Buddhist monastery. This is it. This is what you hear all day. Now, when that's not on, sometimes you hear silence. Or you might hear one of their stringed instruments with a bell in the background. And you could hear any one of an assortment. Sometimes we would listen to ocean sounds. All of those are designed to bring out different parts of the brain. So sending energy to Warren could be as simple as looking at the icon of Warren H in silence and directing, just thinking about Warren, something positive, like shaking his hand or meeting him on a beach or him sending you super scam. Okay, there's lots of love there. Everybody knows I've been scamming Warren for as long as we could go back in time. So I mean, I should be able to generate more power. I mean, the super scams never stop with me. I'm working on a new scam right now that I didn't even think about until I'm going to call it Scam Chat. I'm going to have a separate donation schedule. Now, I only got $2 from John Escape for me to abuse him for 2 minutes, but I know that John Escape was abused properly. So John is going to be back for more. Don't worry about that. And plus, I scammed John. He offered me a water distiller, which so far I haven't accepted the offer. So he can't send it to someplace he doesn't know where I live. And I may accept the offer, but you know how I might accept the offer? Maybe I'll just send John the money because I want some. I actually would like a couple of jars of peanut butter. Okay, but you know what? I won't let John send me the peanut butter or the water distiller unless I send him the money. So who would be scamming who at that point? Now, of course, he would pay for freight, and then when it gets to the island of his wife or where his wife was born, then they'll send it to me, or I'll just go to that island and I'll leave my island to go to that island. I'll actually act like a human being and travel to another island. I don't allow myself to be cooped up for too long. So I will actually go, maybe I'll just go to that island and meet her family and pick up the water distiller and the peanut butter. But you know what? I might not let John send either one of those two things unless he lets me send him the money through Western Union. So who would be scamming whom would be that would be the ultimate scam, would be for me to make him go out and buy it and then not tell him where I live until he takes my money. Who's scamming who now, baby? I'm telling you, I'm running a legitimate scam here. Don't make any mistake about it. Scott Del Fuego, with hard for me to see with my glasses on. Good morning, Mike. See you early morning work. Okay, buddy. Thanks for the conversation last night. Thanks for paying me to abuse you. Who's better than me? Nobody. Who's better than me? I have now, it's official, I have had people give me money to verbally abuse them on YouTube for $1 a minute. $1 a minute. Now, maybe with John Escape, maybe I could work something out with him. If he absolutely goes out and buys the water distiller and the peanut butter, I'll give him a different kind of scam altogether. I'll scam him one way or another. If you're giving me money, I'm scamming you. I just thought about this. I could make John go out and buy the water distiller and the peanut butter. And I could make him do that, right? I'll say, yeah, okay, you can do that, right? But then I won't take the money. I won't give him my address, right? Then I said, no, I have to pay you. And then John will say, no, I don't want the money. And I'll say, you know what, John? I'll tell you what, I'll work it out with you. The water distiller is $69. The peanut butter is another $20. So that's $89. I will abuse you for 89 minutes. And then we're even. Come on, let me get the fedora. How did that sound to you? I will abuse you for 89 minutes, and you then I will give you my address so you could send the stuff. Now, if you think abusing somebody for 89 minutes, I could do it, I could do 15 minutes a day, or I could abuse you for 89 minutes, just straight up. See, nobody runs a better scam, and nobody runs a legit scam like I do. So you got to understand something. When you're talking to the man, you're getting scammed. And I got the fedora to prove it. Let's see what we got here. John Escape says, LOL, LOL, LOL. He's all in. He's all in. He's all in. Don't buy the water distiller yet, though, John. I'm not real. We will talk on the phone about that. Of course, everybody knows I'm kidding. I actually will just go and send the money to John. It's not a problem. But that's just one way I could work it out. LOL, LOL, LOL. And that's how I'll probably work it out with him. Because he has been scammed before. I don't want him to think I'm scamming him. But if John says, Mike, please let me scam me. Man, what options do I have when a man sends me money to scam him, to abuse him? I mean, think about that. Think about that. I want you guys to think about that on topic that people receive or are given or acquire during states of meditation. It's real. So there are people that what is called a torrent of energy, a field of energy that flows out through the top of their head. And they can generate that energy and you'll see it or you'll sense it. You know what? I always tell people, it's called making a first impression. There's a field of energy that is exuded through each different person's persona or aura. You'll meet somebody and you'll immediately not like them. And there are people like that on YouTube. You'll just go to their channel and listen to the diatribe that they spew every day. And John's wife is a perfect example of that. His wife can't take it. LOL, gotta go. All right, John, thanks for stopping by. John's wife is a perfect example of that. Carl Vela from Vela Industries, another perfect example of that. They listen to some channels on YouTube and say, why would you listen to that crap? Why would you listen to that crap? Which, it's optional. Some people listen to me because they need to be scammed, and I'm the world's greatest scammer. Plus, not only do I scam you, but I charge you money to scam you. So I'm running the ultimate scam, but remember, it's a legitimate scamming operation I'm running. So, John, I'll talk with you later. Thanks for the conversation. And tell the missus I said hello. And John's wife is a swimmer and a scuba diver. And we all plan. Now, John doesn't scuba dive, but John's wife and I are planning a scuba diving thing on an island that I won't mention, and with John, naturally, of course. And we're gonna rent a banker boat and do for the day, and they're gonna take us scuba diving and snorkeling. So John got some blank checks. Sign them and send them. Put them in with the water distiller. Salamat. Oh, wait, this is going to be good. Salamat, thank you very much, John Escape. Salamat, see ya. Blank checks. Put them in the water distiller. Just send one. Just send one. Don't worry about it. I'll take care of it. Humping. So John's wife and I and John are going to go snorkeling and scuba diving, and we're going to go island hopping. And then when and if I decide to allow John to send me a water distiller, maybe I'll just go to the island of his wife's birth and pick it up and I'll do videos from that island. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, I want to tell you, it's been fun. this is my normal time to come on. I have no idea. How long I've been on. 9:31. 1 hour and 41 minutes. I got an early start today because I want you to all understand three things. I can't watch everybody's show. Pinoy Ahoy super chatted me $20 yesterday to scam him. And we thank Pinoy Ahoy. So we're going to give Pinoy Ahoy's channel a shout out. And I gave Pinoy Ahoy a wrench actually, because he is promoting. Come and put the links for Filipino channels on my live stream or on my videos, okay? Because that's what it's all about. Now, today's show at 10 o'clock, or if I do another show, it's simply going to be for Irish Israel Caregiver. And she was on at the top of the chat window, and I want you to go to her page, and I want you to subscribe to her page. Okay, so who is Lyrish? I'll give you an idea who Lyrish is. She's a woman that lives in Israel and does caregiving. I won't tell you what and who she does it for because I don't know. She also does jumps rope. And I got to tell you, for a woman, I guess she's in her early 30s, she can jump rope. And she looks good jumping rope. Then she puts on like a 4-foot weighted hula hoop. So, and she looks good hula hooping. And she got them hips moving in proper directions, all directions, which is something that you might want to see. So, and she also has a child from somebody in Israel, so she is with the man, so don't go there to hit on her. And she has an attitude. She's always smiling. Now, there's something wrong with somebody that's always smiling. But in the show that she revealed last night in the Chi Corsair show, that she's not always smiling. Sometimes she's upset and she goes to bed crying. And then when she wakes up in the morning, she starts smiling again because she said that's just life. So this week, everybody is pushing Irish Israel Caregivers channel. Next week, it's going to be a different channel. Pinoy Ahoy can post any channel he liked because I gave him a wrench to do that. Hold on a minute. So we are promoting channels in the Philippines, but every day, the lovely Chi Energy. The lovely Chi's channel comes on after the Big E Extravaganza, who's also a channel we are pushing, okay? Because through channels like Irish Israel Caregiver and Chi Corsairs and the Big E channel and the Big Keven channel and even the Steve Montelli channel has a different venue, and Tropical Tim's channel, and let's say some of the names of the other channels that the names are so many they evade me, but I make shout outs for everybody. So Philippines on Demand, his channel, that was a channel that he used to be a prison guard. Arcelius Cornish channel. You go to Big E, the Big E Extravaganza, they're going to do today they're going to do a video. Today's Big E Extravaganza, Big E is researching toys. He's researching toys. And the toys that women play with. Okay? So it's going to be, I call it the Big E Kryptonite series, where every day at 5 o'clock Philippines time, Big E comes on and talks about a different topic. So today's topic is going to be women's toys. That's what I read this morning. Okay, and believe me, he'll have researched that. Okay, so whatever topic he talks about, last night's topic was about Lyrish and who she is, where she lives, and what she does for work. So it when Big E says that he's going to talk about toys and the toys that females play with, who knows what kind of pictures he's going to throw up on the screen. But it will be age restricted. That he already made mention of. Scott Del Fuego says, Mr. Fazio, humor, razor with sarcasm, and profound intellect are so much appreciated. You provide a great forum for fun and friendship, as well as real information on the mystery of the shadow rulers. And talking about the mystery of the shadow rulers, those people are inherently the dark side, that what is talked about in Star Wars. The dark side. Now, the people that have moved, where I was talking about energy coming from your head or moving through you, those are semi or enlightened beings, or have been enlightened beings at one point. What you don't understand is that the powers that be today, right now, the people that are running the flat earth, and the earth is flat, so the people down, the people that are running this world, they don't understand that power, that spiritual power exists, because as soon as it does, everything that you ever thought you knew about politics and religion, it's all gone, like it never existed. It's as if all of that was just to train you as to what reality is not. Like we have, as Scott Del Fuego coined the phrase, the inter-not. Well, religion is not the way to spirituality. Sitting in a church, a box, a temple, or even to some degree, worshiping God itself is not the way to get in touch with your higher power. The easiest higher power of consciousness is through Hatha. You should have some reading material behind you to let you know what's going to happen when you start to move or elevate in the spiritual awareness. You may not become enlightened even if you did those exercises for 10 years. But it might happen 2 weeks after you start, and you really should have some understanding of what's going to happen if it's going to happen. So thank you, Scott Del Fuego. But you should remember, the one thing that you always need to remember is the people that Steve Montelli's video is about that want to reduce 95% the population of the flat plane. They want that to be dropped down to total amount of people on the flat plane, 500 million. That's a controllable number. The other 95%, let me tell you, they want that to happen by the year 2030, which means they have to eliminate 7 billion people. And I'm not joking. Go to Steve Montelli's show and see how they're going to do it. The plan was made in 1992. The PDF of what describes what's going to happen next year, that's happening now. This is just the beginning stages of something much, much more sinister. Right, Mr. Obama? That's right, Michael Fazio. I wish I was still in office, because I could do what Donald Trump is doing to the people now. Mr. Obama, you think Donald Trump is sticking it to them? Oh, yeah, baby. How so, Mr. Obama? Deep, very deep. Dry, very dry, very dry. Hard? Oh, not as hard as Michelle, but yeah, very hard. Wow. That was a lot of information you just get. I'm here to help. I'm like the government. So Mr. Trump is going to do things to the American people that you only dreamed of. Oh yeah, baby. He's going to do things to you people. You have no idea. You have no idea at all. Mr. Trump is getting ready to send it in. Send it in, baby. Send it in deep. How deep, Mr. Obama? Deep enough. How deep is deep enough? Very deep. How deep is very deep? Deep. How long does it take to get light? 2 weeks. Takes 2 weeks to get light. That's right. Takes 2 weeks for light to get to the deep. So Trump is bending everybody over. Oh yeah, bend over, America. Here comes my change. Cha-ching, cha-ching. All right, Mr. Obama. Thanks for saying hello, and God bless. Oh no, don't say that. Mr. Obama, if we do like a little Allah, that'd be okay. Oh yeah, Allah, 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 like that, Mr. Obama. Yes, we love Allah. So now that's another thing. I want to talk about energy. I never got to this part of the show yesterday. Energy can be created by meditation, prayer, and or chanting. So when you see the Muslims do the chanting of Allah, 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 like that, that is bringing a form of, it's not brainwashing. It's a form of, Big E explained it to me yesterday. I don't know if the word he used was serotonin, or it's a chemical reaction in the mind from the quick and repetitive chanting, Allah, Allah, Allah. Like you say that 500 times, fast and hard, and breathing, it releases an energy. I guess it would be like caffeine, but Big E knew the name of the chemical, and it releases that chemical in your brain, and it stimulates the brain. And that's one of the, and it gives you energy to move through the day, like a 5 or 6 cups of coffee. So they do it for energy, and they do it to release that chemical in their mind, which allows them to focus on their God, or their perception of God. So that energy that they receive from chanting is real, okay? Just like the meditation and the bell ringing, just like the hatha yoga is real. It releases a chemical. But there is enlightenment, and you could get enlightened from chanting like that if you did it properly. So let's see what we have. Wordsmithing, I think. Philippines on Demand. Finally, I made it in. Good morning, Sir Fazio. I just mentioned your name. And I just mentioned your name. That you were one of the people. I made 23 shout outs from the deep yesterday, because I get out of the house and do stuff, unlike other people who complain that they're stuck and they can't go. You can get out of the house, go out of the house at night and take a walk. If people think they can't walk around at night, go out of the house at night. No one's going to see you. No one's going to care. No one's going to bother you either. This is the Philippines. Not a lot of people bother other people, even at night, unless you're in a big city. So, Chi Corsairs, welcome to the machine. Chi, talking about Chi, which is energy, the Chi, or the life force of the human soul, and Chi Pierce. So I made a shout out. Let's see if it's done. No, not yet. Let me go there and see. I don't know whose shout out's going to be up first. I didn't name them. I didn't name them for a reason either. YouTube is doing some strange stuff. I tried to name the shout-outs, which came out of my GoPro camera. And when I named them, they wouldn't load. So I had, from 2993, I don't know what the number was. Well, it was 2993. It was 28. So let me take a look at the number of this. It went from, I think it was 2993. The number of the one that is loaded, and it wouldn't let me see that number. All right, the number that the second one is, the first one is 3016. So go back 28 videos, but four of those are private, 5 of those are private. So from 3015 back, I made 23 private 1-minute shout outs. One, the Philippines on Demand. I think I made one for Pinoy Ahoy. I'm going to have to make a list, because I got to tell you, what a lot of the shout outs I made were on the way back from the deep. And I was out in the deep yesterday, because I get out of the house. I went by myself naturally. And I don't know if people even understand what the deep is. So I'll spend a few more minutes explaining what the deep is, and the fact that you need these bad boys to go out to the deep by yourself is proven that when I get out to the deep, it doesn't matter, lockdown, no lockdown. I don't know, Philippines on Demand, they are censoring people. LaRue Seagrass, Brother Michael, good morning. We'll put the boys away. We have a religious woman here in the house. Welcome to the machine. The deep is after the reef. Okay, so what happens, LaRue Seagrass has a Philippines channel, Philippines on Demand. If you're not subscribed to LaRue, or you don't know who she is, she's somebody that you would get along well with her. So LaRue is a very religious woman who loves to talk about God and Jesus, and she's 100% into God. Don't make any mistake about it. And she does a lot of live streaming from her place, wherever her place is. I don't know. I won't tell you. And so now I was just getting into where I go swimming. Okay, thank you. Bill, your name is Bill, Philippines on Demand. I think I remember that. So the deep is when you swim 100 feet offshore, you're in, 18 inches of water. 200 feet, 24 inches of water. 300 feet, 36 inches of water. And that's where you start to see the sea urchins, but not all the sea urchins. The majority of the sea urchins are in 4 feet of water, 5 feet of water, and 6 feet of water, depending on the time of year and the tide. And you could look down and see a group of 3 or 4 or 1, or you could look down in 6 feet of water and see several hundred covering 8 feet by 15 or 20 feet. And then at certain times of the year when they spawn, they literally climb on top of one another. How they do it, I would have to set the camera down and wait a half an hour. But you'll see sea urchins that have 8-inch thistles on them, thorns, and you'll see them multiple layers, 3 or 4 high. And I can only imagine they're spawning. They must do that to drop their, whatever they're dropping, eggs or sperm. So the deep, now that's at 300 feet offshore. You don't see anybody. I have a video, you'll see the Filipino fishing men with the spears or the darts, they're out anywhere from 24 inches of water to 6 feet. They don't go much more than 6 feet. They don't go out to the deep like I go out to the deep. They'll see me out there. We'll say to each other hello on the way in or way out. But they'll ask me, where you going? And I tell them I'm going to the deep. And they go, okay, see you later. They don't do that because they're fishing. So, and what they're fishing for is in between 2 feet of water and 6 feet of water. So the deep is, now you go 400 feet offshore and you're on another shallow. The water goes down a little bit slowly, and then at about 400 feet, it comes back up about 18 inches, and there's a little reef there. But then, just on the other side of that, it drops down again. So there is, it's almost like a tidal pool on a Super Duty low tide. You won't see much of the reef, but sometimes you see a part of it. Then you go another 500 feet, and that's the deep. So you're out 1,000 plus feet from shore. And that's, by the time you get there, the water goes from 4 feet to 6 feet to 4 feet. Then it starts to go down 7 feet, 8 feet, 9 feet, 10 feet, 11 feet, to about 16 feet to 20 feet. And then you come to the edge of the reef. Now, before you get to the edge of the reef, right by the edge where the thermal comes up, because the blue water or the dark water or the deep is a different color and it's a different temperature. It's called the thermal. So the water is coming up out of the bottom of the sea or ocean, and it's bringing with it the nutrients from the bottom. Then you're going to start to see, in my video, I show you the deep and where it meets the reef in an upcoming video. So the nutrients are coming up, and then you're going to see millions and millions of fish. Now, in my video with my limited GoPro, you might see 40 or 50,000 fish in the video that I'm going to bring up. And they're all like this big or smaller. Some of them I can't even see, but I know they're there working the nutrients out of the ocean. Now, that's the thermal that comes up from the deep. Now, so you can still see the bottom, and you can see the fish, and it's like a wall of fish. They're just waiting for the nutrients to come up. They don't go over the edge of the reef. They might go a few feet over the edge of the reef, but because they don't go over the edge of the reef, because there are predator fish, which I look for as well. There are predators out there that will see that school of fish and come up and grab them. Yellowtail snappers, groupers, pinfish, what is called tubefish or pinfish. Oh, there's lots of predators out there. Yesterday, I saw one. I don't know if I made a video while I saw the predator, but I don't know that you'll see it. I could see it with my mask. It looked to be about anywhere from 4 feet to 5 feet long. And I could say that because visibility, what they call V-I-S, visibility was, it wasn't quite 30 feet visibility in the deep. In the deep, the viz was about 30 feet. So based on the viz and based on the size of the creature that I saw, I hope that you get to see it, even if it's only a shadow. But it was a 4-foot predator, 4 or 5 foot predator. It looked like a greenback turtle, about 5 feet in length, 4 to 5 feet in length. And it was swimming. I could turn around and see the reef at 18 feet. So it was swimming a few meters lower than the reef and just as many meters away from me, probably 8 to 10 meters away. And it was just a shadow, but you could see it looked like a greenback or leatherback turtle. It was pretty cool. Then I go up to the surface and I show you, I say there's a turtle down there, and I go back down and I hold the stick as far in front of me as I could, but I don't know what you guys are going to see. But there was a turtle, and it was, when I saw it, it had dove down. It was working or looking at the buoy that I went to do some shout outs. And the buoy is I guess the buoy's 1,200 feet offshore. I don't know why it's there, but it's just a marker buoy to let you know that there's a reef there, I guess. So, okay, all right, Philippines. LaRue, are you still here, LaRue? LaRue, are you here still? LaRue, please tell me and get the link from your channel, LaRue. I'll make you a moderator so you could post the link to your channel if you're still here. I don't know the link to LaRue's channel. That YouTube made it impossible. See, what they're doing is they're taking... Okay, so LaRue, why don't you go to Philippines On Demand's channel and leave your channel name there. Her name is LaRue Seagrass. This is really more complicated than it needs to be, because this is part of what the powers want to stop. They want to stop people from interacting with one another. They don't want you to be able to go to other people's channels that are telling you the truth. They are removing your privileges as a human being. You are becoming a citizen of the world. They use that word citizen as if it's a badge of honor. They are screwing you, me, and everybody else. So they took away the privilege of being able to go to somebody else's channel, so you can't subscribe to people's channel unless you know who they are and you want to take the time to get there. And then they remove people's channels daily from the subscriber list. No matter how many times I go to certain people's channels, I'm unsubscribed. Steve Montelli, perfect example. I go to his channel, I click the bell, I go back 2 weeks later, the bell is unclicked. They're screwing you everywhere. They're screwing everybody. I don't want to get involved. I don't want to get upset. So LaRue, go to his channel and this way, and put the link in so that he could see it. No, they're not aggressive. No turtles are aggressive. No turtles are aggressive at all, actually, to be honest with you. I've seen people ride the back of even snapping turtles, and I mean they can eat your arm or your leg right off if they wanted to, but they won't aggressively attack a human being. I think I've never heard of anybody getting hurt by a turtle. I'm sure it's happened, but as a diver, we know not to touch turtles. I've seen other people diving and grab the back of a turtle, and I ask them not to do it again, but I'm not a dive master, so it's not my place. I'm not going to... Listen, Philippines On Demand and LaRue. I don't know how to get to LaRue's channel. If I push the button, I'm not going to get there either. You figure it out between the two of you. LaRue, help Bill get the link to your channel so you two can subscribe to yourselves. It's happening to everybody. That's why I took that option off. I have the same ability to get to LaRue's channel as you do. If I go here, if I copy her name, if I really have to do this, I'll try it. Let's see what happens. I don't understand why YouTube is not allowing people to go to other people's channels. So I will go to this, I'll put LaRue into the search box. Same thing you can do, by the way. Same thing. You should really learn how to do this. You put the word LaRue Seagrass in the search box at the top, and then we'll see what happens for me, and then for you, we'll see what happens. I'm not real happy about doing this. See, this is not what I want to do. This is not why I'm here. I'm trying to help people get their channels together. I'll give you the name of the people, but YouTube is really sticking it to me here. YouTube is really sticking it to me. I don't like what they're doing. So I'm going to put LaRue Segrest, and I'm going to search it. Okay, and if it comes up, then that's what I suggest you do. I'll look for a link. Popped up right away, LaRue Segrest. Amazing. Did you put the name LaRue Segrest in the search box at the top of a video, Bill? This is really not hard to figure out. I mean, it worked perfectly for me. Okay, there you go. Scott put the link up. It's that. What did we spend? 2 or 3 minutes, 5 minutes doing that? You can do this yourself. You can do this yourself. It's not YouTube. It's just YouTube is screwing everybody. This is not fair. It's just not fair. Not fair to me. Not fair to Philippines On Demand. Not fair to anybody that they're doing this. It's just not fair. So here's the link. If it says Scott Del Fuego got the link, it's what you need to do is you take the name of the channel, take the name that you see in the chat window, take the name, and put the name in the search box. And if it doesn't come up, it's because YouTube is screwing you. Okay? And now it's screwing me because I can't even get back onto my live stream because I went off the channel. I don't know why it didn't do it. Well, Scott gave it to you, right? Okay. I don't know why it didn't do it. I have no... Because they're screwing you. What? Bill, I'm not mad at you, by the way. I'm pissed off that... I am pissed off about a lot of things that YouTube is doing. Okay? I have 20,000 subscribers, and less than 1% of my subscriber base is getting a notification. Don't listen to that schmuck in YouTube land that says people don't like my videos. I have 20,000 subscribers and nobody's coming to my channel because YouTube isn't sending out notifications. Don't listen to any of that bullshit that you hear that my channel is a bad channel. Nothing could be further from the truth. Okay, but they're doing it to everybody. They're pushing channels with worthless bullshit information on it, and people like myself that give truthful videos and truthful information, they're suppressing the view count. It's called algorithms and it's called machine learning. And this is their way of just eliminating everybody from talking to one another. It used to be you could push a button and go to people's channels. This is bullshit. That every time you want to find somebody's channel, you got to put the name in a search box and hopefully it's going to come back. I mean, nobody spends the time to do that. Nobody wants to spend the time doing that kind of crap. And that's why they removed the button to go to her channel. Because if she's saying something that you agree with and it's political, you can't get to a channel to listen to more of her political truth. And if she's saying something you don't like, you're not going to look for her anyway. They want you to stop talking to everybody. That's why they put you stupid bastards inside your houses for the last 3 or 5 weeks. They want you to stop communicating so they can brainwash you to watch their bullshit on television and the internet. It's the same thing. They are brainwashing you small-minded little creatures to be incompartmentalized and only have the ability to see what they want you to see. Nothing personal, but this is pissing me off now because I go to channels and I can't find the names also. This is really pissing me off. I thought it was going to be something that they were going to take off for a couple of days while they were revamping their system. Yeah, they revamped their damn system. They took away our ability to go to somebody else's channel easily. And it's really pissing me off. It's really pissing me off that you can't just click on somebody says a comment that you like, you used to push the button, go to their channel, subscribe. Now it doesn't matter if you subscribe, now they unsubscribe you. And if you're subscribed, they unclick the bell. So to the schmucks out there in YouTube land that say that certain people don't have good channels and that's why we don't get views, that's bullshit. They are the schmucks of YouTube passing along false information. That's right. LaRue says, when you press the link now, it says block or report. Yeah. So now they don't even want you to be friends. Now they're giving you an option to screw the person in the comments section. This is all part of a master plan. I keep telling you people, go watch the Steve Montelli video. This is part of their plan. This is what's on Steve Montelli's video. Before 29 minutes are up, you're going to see what's happening today, what just happened to Bill from Philippines On Demand and myself and LaRue. What's happening today was planned out before there was internet. They are sticking it up you royally, right, Mr. Obama? Up far. How far, Mr. Obama? So far. It takes like 2 weeks to get up to the end. The end of what? You don't want to know. I want to know. Ask Mike. Who's Mike? Mike L. He's up in the comment section. He knows. He's got stuck. He's been stuck before. How do you know that? My God, I know. How do you know that, Mister? I got my ways. So you know about Mike L. I know. Thank you, Mr. Obama. Salamat. What's up again? Obama said he slipped it. I gotta go. All right, so alrighty. So I understand. Sounds like YouTube is getting worse. It is getting way worse. Breaking news. Kim Jong-un is in grave danger after surgery. I would interpret that myself as he's dead from COVID. I don't know. Big E and Sabu, welcome to the machine. Big E is my most honored other YouTube channel that does the same thing, and he didn't get any notification. But it is 10 o'clock, and he probably searched my name. See, Big E, this is the topic that I'm talking to Bill on Philippines On Demand, Scott Del Fuego, and LaRue Seagrass. They can no longer get to somebody else's channel, putting it in the search box. You discussed it, that you can't click the buttons next to, but you said you had a workaround on StreamYards 4 days ago. You said that. But so LaRue wanted to go to Philippines On Demand and subscribe. Philippines On Demand wanted to go to LaRue, and they couldn't search for the other person's channel. I did, and Scott did, but they could not. You and I got to have a big talk one day, Big E. We have a difference of opinion, but here is not the place. Steve Montelli has a video. We have a difference of opinion of what's happening in the world and why. And I understand that you have a position in life that has to be maintained. So I will never talk to you about this in real life. But YouTube is screwing us by not allowing us to go to other people's channel for the same reason they have people locked up in their houses. They want people to stop communicating with the outside world, and they just want you to watch what they want you to watch. It's brainwashing at its best. So Big E is saying he didn't get a notice on his PC, and it didn't show that I was doing a live stream. And this is part of what Steve Montelli posted on his channel this morning. They want you to stop talking with one another. They want no interaction with people. They want you to focus on what they want to give you and brainwash you as to what is occurring in the world. None of which I believe one iota of. None of it. I don't believe one iota of it. That's how much I believe brainwashing is taking place. There are rules that I have to follow, but I don't have to believe the reasons why the rules exist. And I don't. And I don't because I will tell you, YouTube, I've been shadow banned for years now. Years I have been shadow banned. I should be getting 2 to 5 million views a month on my videos and my channel. For the videos I have up, and I get this month 28,000 views. I used to get 28,000 views in a day sometimes. At one time, I was getting 14,000 views an hour. One of my videos went viral. It got 1 million views on it in 3 weeks when it first came out. And now I get 28,000 views a month. So don't listen to any of these schmucks out there that say my content isn't good. Don't listen to any of these schmucks out there that say I'm not the best scammer, because I am. I'm the best scammer in the whole world. I got people, Big E, this morning to pay me to abuse them for $1 a minute. Who's on and say, if you be abused, okay, he doesn't agree with me, but they have their own agenda, but they're working for the corporations. Alphabet, Facebook, Trump, Israel, they all work for the same people behind the scenes. But we don't have to get involved with that in a public debate. I'm right, and you are right according to what you believe. But I'm right. And you are right according to what you believe. But I'm right. And you know I'm right, too. You know I'm right. You know what's going on, and you have a position in life that you have to maintain, and I give you 2 thumbs up. But you and I, if we had a conversation about this, I don't believe that you don't know what's going on. I don't believe it. So Biggie says, I don't agree with me. I thought he said, I disagree with you. Okay, I apologize, because I'm knowing that Google has an agenda. Yes, I heard you say that on the live stream last night, that the government is disheveled. Okay, so Biggie says he agrees that Google has an agenda. That's all anybody really needs to know. He's saying that the government, okay, all right, so if you take that to the next level, then yes, Google has an agenda. Facebook has an agenda. The big corporations have an agenda, but not the government per se. So I would take that to the next level and say that the governments are controlled by the corporations. And that's what I think is happening. The guy named William the Fence, the guy in charge of pumping chemicals into children, he has an agenda. Trump has an agenda. Jared Kushner has an agenda. And Trump's agenda and Jared Kushner's agenda are very similar because the family own businesses. Okay, so I believe that what Biggie, I apologize to Biggie. We agree that the corporations have an agenda. Biggie says the government is disheveled. I don't think there is a government anymore. I think the corporations run the government. Okay, they certainly run Trump. They certainly do that. So anyway, it's getting a little bit more political than I really wanted it to be. But okay, so Biggie agrees with me. Okay, thank you. So yeah, it was my mistake right from the beginning. I didn't have my glasses on. You go back and look at that, and the corporations, Google, has an agenda, and their agenda is freaking as clear as day. When they change the way the platform works, every single freaking person on their entire platform, however many billions of people, had to figure out the new platform, which took hundreds or thousands of billions of hours to figure out the new platform. For what reason? Only to take your mind off of what was happening in the political spectrum of the world. The more time they can destroy from your life, wasting trying to figure out a new platform on Google, when the old platform worked hard just as well and just as worked perfect, but everybody had to spend 200 or 300 hours of their life figuring out the new platform. All the while, this crap that they're posting on the people of the world was happening behind the scenes. This is planned. This is a plan. This is not a conspiracy theory. The fact that they took your ability to go to another channel away, the fact that Big E, who's my most ardent subscriber and supporter, couldn't get a notification to several different electronic gadgets that he uses, that fact alone proves that Google has an agenda. And it's not in favor of people like myself and Big E putting out truths and in it. It's not in favor of this. That I can't get in touch with LaRue by clicking her button, who runs a godlike channel. That Philippines On Demand can't Google LaRue's name is nonsense. And then you wasted that time to go to her name. This is all part of my pissed off dissertation here. I had to waste 5 minutes, 3 minutes looking, and 3 minutes that I didn't get anything done looking for LaRue. Scott went and got his link. So he wasted 2 or 3 minutes. So that's 6 from me, 4 for Scott, 4 or 5 from Phil. From Bill, from Philippines. That's 11 minutes wasted. LaRue tried to get up to Philippines On Demand. Say that had to be, used to be able to just push a button for. Why is that? It's because their agenda is to separate people from other people who, if you have the same belief system, and brainwash you with their bullshit underneath everybody's video. Look at the hearings on this pumping the chemicals in the atmosphere. The hearing on how many people didn't die. How many people didn't die in this country? How many people didn't die over there? Look at this. Trump said that Elmhurst General Hospital was packed solid with bodies in a cargo container in a live stream, live in New York. Elmhurst General Hospital. There are 4 main roads, the Van Wyck Expressway, north and south. The Union Turnpike, east and west. Queens Boulevard, to some degree, and there are 4 major throughways that will bring you to Elmhurst General Hospital in less than 10 minutes. So, people got out their cameras and went to Elmhurst General Hospital. While Trump was given the speech that the back of the hospital had cargo containers that they were filling up with bodies. And you know what the people saw when they got to the hospital? Nothing. No cargo containers, no bodies, no refrigerated trucks, nothing. They saw nothing. They went into the hospital and they went into the rooms where the emergency rooms, and they were empty. They went into the hospital room and the seats in the hospital room and the emergency room were empty. The hospital was empty because of the lockdown. Trump lied to you people. And yet, while he was given the speech live on TV, which I watched at something like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, he was saying there were refrigerated trucks outside Elmhurst General Hospital in the daylight. Trump's speech was in the afternoon, and this was supposed to be live video footage of the trucks being loaded up with bodies. And when the people went there with their cameras, there were no bodies, there was nobody in the hospital, and there was nobody in the emergency room. And those videos are gone, if you can find them. I saw them 2 or 3 hours later when I woke up. People live streaming Elmhurst General Hospital, because it's very clear as day. The back of the hospital is where all the service trucks come in. There was no trucks. There were no refrigerated trucks. And when they went into the emergency room, they were empty. There were no doctors. There were no extra doctors. There were no beds in the hallways. It was planned to lie to the people. And they screwed up. They should have at least had the trucks there and body bags with people in them, but they didn't. Trump presented that video in his live virus scam as a live stream that was happening in real time. And then he put that idiot Pence and Pence, and I watched this happen. I got out of bed to try to take my cell phone and copy a soundbite that Pence said. Well, this is all true. And it's all not provable. It's all not provable. Pence got on, and he said, now I'm going to let Mr. Pence talk to you about blah, blah, blah. And Pence came on and said, we want you people to understand. What were his exact words? We want you people to understand that event 2, and then stop. Coronavirus is real. So, what he started to say, because the idiot was reading from a page, he started to say that he wanted you people to know that event 201 was real. That's what he was going to say. Because he said, we want you to understand that event 2, like that. And then he stopped for about 1 second, he paused, and then said, coronavirus is real. Then, so I get out of bed, and I took a little camera that I had, my cell phone, and I turned it on, and I went back to find the comment. And Pence said, we want you to understand that event 2. And then, so I backed it up one more time, and when I backed it up the second time, Pence said, we want you to understand, choppy video, that coronavirus, or no, not the word that. We want you to understand, and the video chopped up for about half a second, coronavirus is real. So in real time, in a real speech from the White House, live, as the speech was being given, somebody had the ability to remove words out of Pence's mouth and that section of the video. And I've seen that happen on the Alex Jones show with that schmuck, Gerald Fazente, or whatever his name is. He said something, he screwed up. He admitted that there was a fraud in the Alex Jones world, and he screwed up big time. And I copied it because I was actually copying that because I thought it was, for real. It was supposed to be a huge event. And I said to myself, did he really just say that? And I backed up the video. It was a real time. It was when Alex Jones had the ability to live stream and no one else did. It was real time. I backed it up and it was gone. In 10 seconds, somebody in real time backed it up and removed the comment. I even watched Alex Jones put out a video with a flub in it. And he put out a video that went viral right away. And it had 500,000 views. Let's just use that. It was a real-time video that he put out. It was out an hour. So it was out, because I used to watch him. I used to believe that nonsense. And he put the video out, and it had, let's say it had 500,000 views. It didn't, but let's just say it had 500,000. And it probably had, let's say it had 10,000 views. That's more realistic. It had 10,000 views. And I listened to the video, and I'm saying, there's no way. There's no way that he just said that. And so I went back and played back. It was a video upload. If you change a video upload, it uploads as a new video. Starts out at 0. Well, the counter never went back to 0. It stayed at normal. They were able to remove words from a video that was posted, say, at 12 o'clock in the afternoon. They were able to remove the words and let it broadcast with those words removed in real time without starting that ability. So when Pence said 3 weeks ago, we want you to understand that event 2, where he meant to say event 201 is real, They removed that within 20 seconds. When Trump screwed up and said there are bodies coming out the back door of Elmhurst General Hospital as we are speaking, he screwed up because people went there. If he would have said it was 2 days ago, that was one thing, but he said it's happening today. So people got in their damn car, and within 10 minutes, you could go 5 miles in that area with no traffic, and there was nothing. They're lying to us. And that's why Steve Montelli's video is important to watch. Scott Del Fuego says, looking at Dragon Touch 4K action cam for $39. Yeah, I saw that. I tried one action cam for 60, I think it was $60, 3,000 pesos. And the first one, the guy took off the shelf, it didn't work. The second one, he tried to show me, I said, nah, I don't want that. He goes, why not? It's because the first one is broke. So I went to ThinkCam, and I played a video, and it was so noisy in there, I couldn't hear the sound anyway. It was supposed to be waterproof. It was $60 with a guarantee, or money back guarantee. So I brought it home, and the sound quality when I loaded the video was so bad. The microphone, it was garbage. It was garbage. So where you hear me talking through my microphone through the case for the GoPro, even that astounds me because this case is thinner than the other one. It's not a GoPro case. It's a knockoff. But those cameras for $39, you're going to get what you pay for. If you want to buy one, when you don't need a camera, you can buy a camera or use your cell phone. And what I'll do before you leave is I'll just load my videos onto a card. We'll get a thumb. We'll just put it on a thumb drive for you. You take them home and load them yourself. That's another thing. I could show you a video. I could turn the camera around. This freaking video has been loading 5 hours now, 4 hours. It's not done. It's a 3-minute video. It's 3 minutes. I'll look at the number. I can't do that. Number 3015. I'll tell you how long it is. And this is ridiculous. They are screwing us so many different ways. Do you people understand how the internet works? Some do, some don't. I'll explain it, how the internet works. Don't listen to these assholes that tell you how the internet works and how routers work and all that other crap. Listen to what I'm going to tell you and then understand it's the truth. The video is 2 minutes and 12 seconds long. 2 minutes and 12 seconds long. And it's already loading for 4 hours, and it's going to be 14 more minutes. I'll show it to you. This is how they're screwing you. And now I'm going to explain to you how the internet works and how they're screwing you. I'm going to pick this camera up. I'm going to show you this video right here. Look. It says, if you can see that, 2 minutes and 12 seconds. The number of the video is 3015. And now I'm going to go, I just have to hold this out of the way. I don't care that you see it. I'm going to go to, my videos. Why can't I do this? It won't load. It won't let me go back to my home page. That's nice. Thanks, Google. Let me shut this off. Okay? All right, so I didn't want to do that. Okay. All right. Well, this is the video, 3:15. So it's going to take another 13 minutes. So that video, that's 2 minutes and 12 seconds long, took 4 hours. That's 4 hours to load. That's how they're screwing you. And now I'm going to explain to you people out there how the internet works. And anybody who says it doesn't work the way I'm going to tell you it works is a complete idiot. Okay? It goes beyond stupid arguing this point with me. Big E should know this already. So let me get back to my home page. And here's how the internet works. There's a wire system, which is now fiber optics. There used to be copper. Well, copper and silver. Doesn't matter what it is. When the internet was designed, the internet had the ability, I don't know what the numbers are, but it had the ability to put through the wire, and now fiber optics, 1 billion pieces of information in 1 second, or a nanosecond. 1 billion pieces of information in a nanosecond. So when you used to load videos through Comcast or whatever provider, or YouTube, it would take me to upload a 12-minute video. It took 4 hours for a 12-minute, same HD quality 720 that used to take 4 hours to upload a 12-minute video in the year 2010. Now, in America, with normal internet quality, which I have in my house in America, to upload a 12-minute video takes 4 minutes. 4 minutes, same quality, same quality, same thing, 4 minutes. So it went from 4 hours for the standard internet in 2010 or 9 to in 2019 when I was there. Yeah, 2019 when I was there. It takes 4 minutes. Let me tell you something. In the Philippines, to upload a 12-minute video is now taking 15 or 16 or 17 hours. Same camera, same quality, same length video, 3.72 gigabytes. All my videos are 3.72 HD. I could load them in 260 quality and then you would get a shit video, but I load in the highest quality that the internet will allow me to load here. So now it's taking 16 hours to load a 12-minute video. So when you see me punch out a video on YouTube and you people think that I don't deserve money, screw you where you breathe. Really, screw you where you breathe. I'm not being facetious. I'm telling you, screw you where you breathe. I don't give a flying crap whether you think I earn money or not. I earn it the old-fashioned way. I take the time. I have the equipment. You got other guys going around with some piece of shit camera telling you that he's a vlogger and he can't remember whether or not to take his thumb off the front of the camera. And he's a blogger. I'm a blogger. Look, watch. I'm going to blog. Watch. I'll put my finger over the camera and then I'm going to talk and I'm blogging. That ain't a blogger. That's nothing. That's why the man doesn't get super chat. Or he doesn't earn any money on YouTube. Because he puts his finger over the camera. No one wants that. If he takes the finger off the camera, he makes a few dollars more. But when you got your finger on the camera and you're talking, who wants to see that nonsense? You just get trolls on your channel. But everybody knows this. So let me finish telling you how the internet works. So what took 4 hours in 2010 and now takes 4 minutes in New York in 2019, and I don't have high-speed internet in my house in New York, and 16 hours here. Let me tell you how this works. In 2010, the thing that made the video take 4 hours to load was the router. The router slows down the bits of information that goes through the wires. doesn't modify it, it slows it down. So if you want, in 2010, if you wanted high-speed internet, you could give them another $50 a month or $100 a month, and then that 4-hour video would only take 1 hour or 2 hours. Now, the internet in New York, standard internet, we pay $200 a month for it because he watches football and baseball and all that stuff. But standard internet takes 4 minutes for me to load a video that takes me 16 hours here. So that modem is allowing the information to go from my computer to YouTube in 4 minutes. But let me explain to you the actual truth about the way the internet would work if you wanted it to, or you could pay enough money for it to work. You could take, let's pretend that this is a button. Let's pretend this is a button on your keyboard. This is how the internet really works, too. Let's pretend that this is a button, and this is your keyboard. And now you have your video page open, and you click on it with your mouse. And then you push the button to load, like this. Watch. I'm going to push the button now. This is the button that says load this video. Watch. Now I take my finger off the button, and the button comes back up. And that same 12-minute video is already loaded to YouTube. That's how fast the internet can work, if they wanted it to. 1 second, 1.5 seconds to load a 12-minute video, no problem, if they wanted to release the power. But now in the Philippines, why are they slowing us down? It's 2020. Why can't they get the equipment that we had in America in the year 2010? Why can't they buy service that do that? They could. They're just raping the people. If they allowed you to load a video in 4 minutes, then people would be loading more videos for the same price that you're paying for the internet, and the service would work twice as hard, and they'd have to lose money on the service. Instead of charging more money, they just give you shit service. Anybody that disagrees with me how the computers work, how the internet works, am I wrong about the speed that you could get a video loaded? I'm not wrong, because there are computers that send trillions of bits of information to each other in nanoseconds, real-time war games and things like that. You got satellite imaging, you have drone imaging, you got helicopter imaging, you got imaging coming in from the jets, you got White House information, you got all kinds of stuff coming in real time. Trillions of pieces of information. It's the same internet that we have available. It's the same system. It's not on the same line, but it's the same system. That's how they're raping us. So when we got garbage internet and you people are looking at the circle on the thing, there's no reason for that circle other than the fact that they're just holding back technology so that we can't learn and go to anywhere and do whatever we want. It's a planned, it's intentionally placed as a burden on your brain to dumb you down. It's the same way you can't get to LaRue's channel. The same way Big E didn't get a notification. They are slipping it in long, deep, and hard. Right, Mr. Obama? Did I hear long, deep, and hard? You heard long, deep, and hard. I'm all in. No pun intended. Really? Go, Mr. Obama. Yes, Michael Fox. Not Mr. Obama. We had this conversation. Mr. Fazio to you. Mr. Fazio. Okay, Salama. Want to go swimming? No! 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 Mr. Obama, look, we could use, look at this, Mr. Obama. Look at this. How about I put a pair of these boys on you, and me and you will use this for a weight belt. I'm all in. Get me wet, Michael Fazio. Get me wet. You want me to put these bad boys on you? On me? Yeah, me. Swimming with me. Anyway, just let me touch those bad boys. Let me touch them. Oh, ooh, 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 ooh. Mr. Obama, calm down, man. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. Look at those big boys. Look at those big boys, Mr. Obama. What do you think? Oh, 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 oh. Mister, how about I put the big boys over there with you? Okay, okay. Salamat. Ooh, ooh. Come on, Mr. Obama. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh boy, they're having fun. They're making whoopee. They're making whoopee. You done, Mr. Obama? I'm done. Thank you very much. Salamat. Mr. Obama is quick on the draw. Quick on the draw. Okay. LaRue Seagrass. I'm dying over here. Bill never saw my Mr. Obama skits. Salamat. Okay. I'm going to end this stream. Unfortunately, it's, actually, it went on for quite a while. I actually want to get it. I cannot go swimming today. The tide is not going to allow that. But I do have something for those of you who have been watching, they rebuild those filters and the hydraulic system on that machine. I got to get it ready to go out. There's no work for it, but the guy wants it to put it back in his yard. So I got to get that thing back out. But I had, as you've seen, me rebuilding some of the things on the machine. I had my time to get that done, and everything worked out well. I have about an hour, and I still need. I haven't gone to the city. I did go to the city. I went to the city to buy oil for the machine, and I told you they had. There's no stores. The stores that I would buy the 5-gallon buckets of oil in are closed. So he can't get the machine anyway because I'm not putting the old oil back in. So he's got to wait till I get to the city and the store is open. And after that, when I get the oil, I can have the filters back in the machine, sealed up tight, and the oil in the machine. I'm thinking 3 hours. I need 3 gallons of engine oil as well. Expat Prepper is in the house. Salamat, thank you for stopping by. So, Expat Prepper, let's get you a wrench. I know you're a moderator, so if you have something that you want to send as a Bible study link, that I know you like that stuff, you have now the ability to post links for Bible study stuff. If you're still here. If you're not here, I'll catch you on the next stream. So, I apologize. I didn't see you. Philippines on demand. So, anyway, the machine, the guy is not in any hurry for the machine. The job he was going to do that I was prepping the machine for is not starting. So, I'm not in any hurry. But I think that the next series of videos that you guys get at the $20 or above level will probably have that, and maybe not. It might just be at a different level, a higher level. I don't know that I want to post that. And it's not really part of what I do, and it is what I do, but it's not something that I care. It ain't. It's like it's an hour-long video of me filtering oil. It's not something that anybody would really care about. But I may or may not post those videos, so you can look forward to that. But in all likelihood, what I'd be doing with those videos of the final process of that system is sending them to you through your emails. So I would keep track of your emails. Big E in Cebu says, great to see you, expat prepper, to Big E in Cebu. Big E says, the nuts, the boys, these are the boys, Big E. Big E got these bad boys. The stuff he does on his channel makes me look like a nice guy. Makes me look timid. Makes me look shy. But I'm not too shy to scam you. Big E, you didn't hear about my new scam. It's called Scam Chat. Scam Chat. Not only will I abuse you for $1 a minute, but now I have a scam chat set up where you could send me money, and in the thing that you put the money in, the flag, whatever that's called, the note, you could tell me thank you for scamming me, but if you need to be abused, just give me a piece of information about you. We also have abuse chat. I'm charging people $1 a minute to abuse them. I got one sucker, John Escape, gave me $2 and I abused him for 2 minutes, and when I was done he said thank you and then sent me another $2 to buy a pickle for a scam sandwich. I got scams going like you can't even begin to understand. I got more scams. I got more going. Don't worry about it. Big E, expat prepper. Okay, thank you. No, first time I laughed my butt off. I did the last 3-minute video in 15 seconds. Okay, so Scott has now, well, Scott's internet is very special. Okay, let me, you people out there, the schmuck that badmouthed Scott and said that Scott was a glorified janitor. Scott is in a position that you couldn't even comprehend. So Scott's internet posted a 3-minute video in 15 seconds. And that's slow. Okay, I am telling you that if they released the full power of the internet, if this was a button on my keyboard and it was a 12-minute video, I would push the button down button. When I picked my finger up off the button, by the time the button came back up, the video would be posted in real time. 1 second for a 12-minute video. That would be slow. You have no idea how they're screwing you. And how much more would it cost them? Who knows? Who would be... Well, Scott is paying for that service now. 3-minute video, 15 seconds. And that's not the fast internet. That's just what they're giving him. They've had that internet in China for 5 years. And Japan. I know this because I have a friend of mine that goes to Japan all the time. And they can post... They don't post, but they could post a 10-minute high-definition video in like 3 minutes, 4 minutes. That's been like that the last time, 2 years now. 2 minutes. They said 3 minutes for a 10-minute video in Japan. So they've had high... So Scott confirms. Scott confirms that YouTube, Google, Philippines internet, as Scott says, or the world, and Google is just screwing you. There's no reason you can't post. Let's say they don't give everybody that option because there's trolls out there that be posting all kinds of garbage. But a legitimate scammer like myself, someone who has the licenses to scam people, someone that put the time into YouTube to charge people money to abuse them, I should have the privilege of being able to upload videos faster. And Google can give me that privilege, not the internet. Actually, Google can slow down your internet, your bandwidth. You think that it's globe. Google also has the ability to interfere with your bandwidth. I know you don't believe it, and I don't care what you believe, but that's the truth. Big E says, the shy Mr. Fazio. I am. But actually, now with the new scam chat that I got going, I think you should start referring to me as the Shyster Fazio. Father Shyster Fazio, or Fazio Shyster Father. Something would get me a scam in there. Scammer, Father Scam, or Daddy Scam, or something like that. The Shyster, not the shy Father, the Shyster Fazio. Shyster, 2 thumbs up, baby. Salamat, Big E likes that. The Shyster Faz, Father Shyster. Could be like a Christmas song. Father Shyster, send me your scam. Don't worry, ma'am, it's coming. LaRue Segrest is working while she listens to Father Fazio, a.k.a. the Shyster Faz. Shyster. He's a shyster. He's a scammer. It tells you, the one thing I like about this is, so far today, I scammed $821 pesos. That's a score. Not only that, people paid me to abuse them as part of that process. So 821 pesos is $16. I'm kicking scams and smoking hot here. I am telling you people, not only that, but I've asked people privately that were sending me money to stop. To stop sending me scam chat or shyster chat. That opens up a whole new venue, the Shyster Channel. Let me put that, the Shyster Channel. Look, he's got a fedora. He's a shyster. This is Father Fazio from the Shyster Channel. How may I scam you today, ma'am? How may I scam you today? Well, Father Shyster, Sir Scammer, Sir Scamalot. Oh my God, the possibilities are endless. Sir Scamalot, how can you send it in deep and hard? Ooh, deep and hard. I'm talking to a woman. Oh, okay, I'll go. You don't want any part of that? No, thank you. No, thank you. No, I don't want no part of that shit. Okay, Mr. Obama. You got to be careful what you say around Mr. Obama. He's a very sensitive man. If you talk about deep and hard, jumps right in. Julia Locator, welcome to the machine. Now, Julia Locator are you a blogger? Do you have a channel that punches out videos? We'll get you a big shout out here, Julia. Big E has wordsmithing. Let's sing. Let's bang a pot and talk about this wordsmithing. Because this is true stuff, baby. As a spider's web is meaningful to the spider, and no other organization on earth represents a spider's web better than this one. This is the ultimate spider's web, and in fact, very closely related to the spider's web as spoken about through the lodges, the Blue Lodge. As the spider's web is meaningful to the spider, you're uninterrupted by man. Wait a second, I got the mouse in front of the words. As the spider's web is meaningful to the spider, but uninterpreted by man, the web of the shadow rulers is unseen by all but a few special minds. Fazio is one of those exposing the evil to all. You're sounding good today. Sounding really good today. Did I say you're looking good today, Mr. Bell? You are the money pot. I've heard stories about other people trying to bang a pot and make a lot. Big Keven said, didn't work. I tried banging a pot, nothing happened. Didn't work. Keven, I am the ultimate bang a pot, collect a lot guy. And I got scams working. I got scams in the work that nobody even thought about. Yesterday was, come on. Who else on YouTube could say, I tell you what, you send me money, I'll abuse you for $1 a minute. Who else can do that? Nobody else could do that. Now, Big Keven runs a better drama channel than I do, but only for the time being. Big Keven, he runs drama. You want drama? Big Keven is the man. The man. Thank you, Scott. Big E says, ha ha ha, because that was when I created the Shyster, Father Shyster. They can slow your internet down anytime they want, Bill. Anytime they want. They can shut it off, slow it down, speed it up. I'll tell you what happened to me once. I was stupid enough to pay this money. So the woman in Globe said, yes, you've used up all your data. And I did. I used up all my data. And the internet was so slow that, I mean, you couldn't load a video, you couldn't watch a video. That's how slow it was. It just circled and you got 10 seconds, like it did last week. But that was not a data problem. That was a problem with their system. So anyway, she said I used up all my data because I loaded videos day and night for a couple of weeks. And then right before the bill was due, the technician said you used up all your data maybe because everything's okay here. So I called them up and they said, yes, sir, you used up all your data. But you can buy another same amount of data that you buy for the month, almost. I think half the amount. You could buy that for $5. So I did. And the thing that pissed me off is my computer went back when I paid that money. I gave the girl the number on the phone. She pushed a button. My computer was back to normal in less than 10 minutes. What pissed me off is that data wouldn't transfer over to the next month. So for everybody out there like myself that has, say, 10 gigabytes of data available, and maybe I use 2 a month, so for 10 months, that's 80 gigabytes I could have used that I didn't use. The 1 month I go over, they shut my computer off unless I buy more data. That is so screwed up. Same thing and Globe does the same thing with the bill. So now we have Mr. Scott Del Fuego, the wordsmith, talking about Mr. Obama. LaRue Seagrass, Madam, Julia Locator, big shout out to my dearest Capuso Capamalaya. Welcome to Michael Fazio's channel. Okay, so you guys are friends. Thank you for stopping by, Julia Locator. You've been here before. I remember your name. It's actually quite an interesting name. It almost makes me want to meet you. Like sounds like that you're like a chef. Julia Locator. She makes the perfect French soufflés. That's what your name reminds me of. A sous chef in a high-end French restaurant. Well, Mr. Obama's a happy man because of what Scott Del Fuego says. Scott says, Mr. Obama, what do you want? Scott Del Fuego is, when Scott talks, I listen. He's a very big man. Very big man. I like Scott. Mr. Obama, this is not an age-restricted show. Sorry, Scott. I just wanted to say hello. Okay. Scott says, Mr. Obama, he says he's happy that Mr. Michael Fazio and his partner, Michael, have the same name. Now, I've heard Mr. Obama call his wife Michelle Michael, and I heard a general on the White House lawn call Mr. Obama's wife Michael. So I do know who you're talking about. What is that true? True. Want to go scuba dive? No, Mr. Obama. Let's see if we could change Mr. Obama's mind. Mr. Obama, you want to go scuba dive? No. Why not, Mr. Obama? I don't want to. Mr. Obama, tell you what. No deals. I know how you are. Mr. Obama, look, here's what I'm going to do. Instead of using lead weights, 60 pounds of lead weights, I remember that. You made me sink right to the bottom. Mr. Obama, instead of using lead weights, wait, hold on a second, Mr. Obama. Instead of using lead weights, Mr. Obama, I don't want to go in the water. What, Mr. Obama, wait, I'm not done. I'm going to get into this. He's maybe a little bit jealous, but you want to go swimming, Mr. No swimming. I don't want to go swimming. How about scuba? No scuba diving either. How about I give you these for the weights, Mr. Obama? Instead of lead, we'll give you these bad. Where's the boat? Somebody get me a boat. I want to go diving. I want to dive into the scuba. Somebody, the boat's over there. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Let me get those guys. Come on. Come with me. Come on, big boy. Come on, big boys. Come on. Stop. Pay no attention. Mr. Obama he's a screamer. Mr. Obama's a screamer. That would be an epic video, but I don't have an extra doll for that. Imagine if I put a little bit of sardines or anchovies, I rub them on the Obama doll and put them down on the reef. But there's no fish around here. I'd have to go somewhere where there was fish and they nibble. That would be epic. You're right about that. Let me put it down on the world's most positive, potentially money-earning scams. I could charge people. You want to see Mr. Obama get nibbled on by fish? $10. LaRue Seagrass, hello to her, to Bill's wife. Hello, Mrs. Philippines on Demand. Welcome to Insanity, where you and I and everybody gets to enjoy the other side of life in the Philippines, baby. And see, this is what I like about the people on my channel. Look, Philippines on Demand has a wife that I know of. I've seen her, but I didn't know that she was friends with LaRue. Now, LaRue was friends with the chef. What's that chef's name? Julia Locator. Chef Julia Locator. So apparently Bill and LaRue and LaRue's Philippines on Demand's wife, they were friends. I didn't know that. So they're all friends. But Bill didn't know that because Bill's not on his wife's Facebook page. Okay. Larry Sinclair. Larry, where's Larry? Where's Mr. Obama? Larry is busy. I want to talk to Larry. Mr. Obama, He's gone. No. Yeah, it happened a long time ago. No, Mr. Obama, he's with, you know where Larry is, Mr. Obama? Where's Larry? Larry's with Trayvon. Oh, they're in heaven. They're in heaven. That's right, Mr. Obama. Larry and Trayvon, they're in heaven, baby. Oh, that's good. I can't wait to get to heaven. You want to go to heaven? Yes, I want to go to heaven. Mr. Obama, you want to go now? Not right now. Not right now. I'm not in that much of a fucking hurry. I can wait. Okay, Mr. Obama, go over there and wait. Wait with the, wait, you know, with the boys. Go, I'll go now. I'll go now. Oh. Mr. Obama, he got his head stashed between the boys. It's a good Obama. So, Jack, you know what I want to do? I want to get another bottle of water. This is, I'm now running into the 3 hour and 18 minute mark. Larry Sinclair, is he still, he can't, he's not alive anymore. I thought he died. That's what I told Mr. Obama. It's the only thing that keeps him here, knowing that Larry's not around. Is he really still on Facebook? He might still have a Facebook channel, but really? Mr. Obama, Larry's alive. Oh, 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 I'm happy. I'm a happy man. You're a happy man, huh? Mr. Obama, Larry's alive. Whoa, Larry. Larry, let's go look at what Fazio got. He gave me weights, new set of weights. Larry, you want to check these bad boys out? I did. Oh, how did you like those new weights? Oh, they're nice. Where did you put those weights? I put them on my waist. Where do you think I put the weights? Mr. Obama, you want to go in the water? No, 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 not again. Mr. Obama? Yes. Mr. Fazio, yes. Go over there. Go over there. I didn't know Larry was alive. I actually didn't know that. Some things. Learn something new every day. Wow. I didn't know he was alive. I'm serious. Larry Sinclair was a car mechanic for the White House. He used to service the White House, the cars, like Scott said. Like Scott said, it was Scott's wordsmithing that brought me to that understanding that Larry Sinclair is a presidential service manager for the car. I bet if Larry knew that Obama was living wherever he's living, I don't know, I bet you they would still be friends. I bet you Larry would have a bald spot on the top of his head by now. Wow. Philippines On Demand gave me a Coke and a smile. All right. So, I'm not going to be able to go diving. I can't go diving. Well, I could, but it would interfere with the 5 p.m. Big E kryptonite. That's the tide. The tide is just at a weird place. Actually, the tide should not have done what it did yesterday. The tide should have been coming up, but the Bohol Sea has a tidal flow from one end of Bohol to the other in one direction. And when the moon is at a certain phase, even though the tide is supposed to be coming up, it goes down. Now, I'm not kidding you either. When I got out of the water yesterday, the tide should have been high at 5 o'clock. I went in the water at 1 o'clock. 1:15. So by 3:30, 3:45, when I was getting out of the water, because I was in the water about 2 hours plus yesterday. I went out to the deep. I didn't do much out there. I tooled around the buoy for a little while, and then I went along the deep to see if I could see a turtle again, and I didn't see anything. But I went along the deep for about 500-600 feet. Then I came back against the current, figuring that the turtle might be near the buoy. Maybe there's something on the buoy that attracts fish that he eats. But mostly the turtles eat jellyfish, and there's no jellyfish in the water now. You're more likely to see a turtle when the jellyfish are coming into shore. But you won't see a lot of them either, because then the jellyfish are in the water, and you don't want to be in the water when the jellyfish are there. Yesterday, my biggest fear of being out in the deep, sharks, you're not going to see a lot of sharks in Bohol, if ever. I've heard stories that people have caught sharks, but not in this area. But sharks are not, they don't look at what block they're on. They don't care. They'll go anywhere there's food. There's no food here, so you don't see sharks here. But that's no reason to believe that a shark wouldn't pass by. So I don't worry about sharks so much, but I do worry about the Portuguese man-of-war are not in season. When they are, you can't go in the water. You could with a full lycra suit and a boot on your head and hands and gloves. I worry about the box jellyfish. That's what the one thing that I look around for more than anything else is the box jellyfish, because I was out not quite in the deep, but on the edge of the deep about, it had to be 2 years ago, maybe 3. And I was towing Daisy. She was hanging onto my feet because I was just using her for more exercise. I would swim 2 kilometers with her hanging on my feet, and she got to see the deep, and she got to see the reef, because without that she could never swim that far. And she had a life jacket on, and I was swimming, and I almost swam right into a box jellyfish, which was about 18 inches in diameter, but it had tentacles not long, 4 or 5 feet. They don't grow that long. But if you swam into that, well, it might paralyze you. Depends on how much adrenaline is flowing. And it might stop your heart from the poison it puts in through the tentacles. Depends on how many stingers got you. It might just kill you within a minute. It depends. They're pretty freaking dangerous. So that is the one thing that when I start swimming again, seriously swimming again, I'm going to get a lycra suit. That's the one thing I want. And they don't have, well, in my size, which is extra small, it's like a number, like a woman's size 6 I wear. In my size, they didn't have it. They had bigger ones, but they didn't have anything that fit me. I weigh 32 kilos, so they didn't have anything for children. So I really need to go to a place where they sell children's scuba gear and get a lycra suit. But they didn't have one, but I want to get one. And I'm serious about that. I wanted to get one last year, but I couldn't swim because of my foot. Now I want one because I'm going to start swimming again. And if I find a woman that knows how to swim, she's going to be swimming with me. So if I don't find a woman that knows how to swim, you might not ever see a woman on YouTube again unless I find one that knows how to swim. I date, but you may never see another woman on YouTube that, if she doesn't know how to swim, unless she wants to be on YouTube, but I will never date another woman that doesn't swim at a minimum and that wants to learn how to do scuba diving, and it was her goal her whole life, and somebody that knows how to swim and will swim in the deep. If I don't meet somebody that will swim in the deep, I'll tow them behind me, but I will never date anybody seriously that can't swim. I'm not training another woman how to swim. I'm not going to try to go through all the different rigmaroles and jumping ropes to teach them to swim and give them courage to go out in the deep. I won't do it again. I will not do it again. You think I'm kidding you? On my if I talk to somebody on my conversations with them on Skype or wherever, I tell them, look, if you don't swim, I'm not coming to meet you. I'm not coming to meet you. It ain't gonna happen. I don't care what you look like. I don't care whether you have children, whether you don't have children. I don't care if you have a job. I don't care what you think as far as philosophical terminologies are concerned. None of that matters one bit. If they can't swim, I won't date them. And that's why you haven't seen anybody on my YouTube channel. And now with the inability to travel, it makes things more difficult. But you will never see. If I bring a woman onto my YouTube page, she can swim. Among other things that we have in common. But if you see a woman on my YouTube channel, rest assured, she's a swimmer. Why is it so hard for people to understand? The girls I'm talking about. Why is it so hard for them to understand that? Well, I want to learn. No, I don't care that you want to learn how to swim. Doesn't bother me at all that you want to learn how to swim. Doesn't bother me one bit. When you learn how to swim, send me a message when you're done. I'm not teaching another person. I don't care what they look like. Considering I'm going to be the one to take my time to maybe be able to teach them to swim. If you're 30 years old and you don't know how to swim, and you answered the question, yes, I know how to swim, and I say, how far can you swim? And you say, well, I want to learn. Well, the conversation's over. I'll usually just not, move on. I'll say, okay, you're not the person for me. It says it so clear as day. I say it. If you can't swim, don't contact me. Period. 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 And I got girls on Facebook. I can't even tell you. 2 or 3 a week will contact me. Where are you? And the first thing I say, can you swim? They say no. I said, don't contact me anymore. I'll just delete them. I don't care. I could care less. I think I'm kidding. I don't care. Always be careful of the box, says Scott Del Fuego. It can hurt you badly. You get a bad box moving in the wrong direction, it could snap your thing. You could do that, Scott. What you'd be better off doing, as far as sending out my private videos, is sending them with mail, because there's no way to send those on Facebook. I mean, if you want to send them to your friend on Facebook, you know what? It doesn't really matter. I can't get in trouble for those videos because they are not my videos any longer. They belong to Patreon. So they are private, semi-private, and they're not posted through YouTube. So YouTube can't do anything about that. So it doesn't matter what I post on Facebook. Well, Patreon. In Patreon. Now, Patreon could delete the video if they wanted to, but they've never done that. No matter how rude I get with my Patreon, with my Obama videos. So YouTube has no control over, once I set those videos to private, semi-private, YouTube has no control over what I say in those videos. Only Patreon does. So theoretically, you could send them to private email, but they're coming from a Patreon page. Or you could send them out in Facebook, but they're still going through a Patreon page as semi-private videos. They're not going through YouTube. So you could do that if you wanted to, but there's no way to control who gets them in the end. Depends on what you want to do. at the membership level that you are at in my Patreon community, do whatever you want to do. I don't care. Just, you should understand that the political, maybe the political, maybe there would be pushback from somebody that would see the videos and say, oh, look what Scott Del Fuego is doing. Maybe you would be, maybe, I don't know. It could be something political, but it wouldn't be any kind of consequences from YouTube. Larry is a good man, LaRue. Oh, Jack Thompson. Yeah, okay, I'm going to friend request Larry. Yeah, Jack Thompson, he's a good man. And he very much believes in the Bible. So if you guys want to have Bible study together, Larry is the man. Larry's the man. All my wrenchers should get to know one another. Okay, LaRue says, we're not yet friends with the wife of Philippines on Demand, but surely after I add her on Facebook, you will be. Good. Scott, that's good to hear, LaRue. And this is what we're doing this week. Big E has decided that we're going to bring people together from the Philippines community together with other people on the Philippines community. It was his idea. I would have never thought about this. It's a great idea, but it's 100% Big E's idea. I like it. I'm flowing with it, but it was not my idea. Big E. Kryptonite, 5 o'clock tonight and every night. Women's toys. Women's X-rated toys on the Big E show, 5 o'clock Philippines time. LaRue, you don't want to go there. Maybe you do. I don't think so. Yeah, Bill. Philippines on Demand says, you'd think more Filipinos know how to swim. They don't. And the ones that tell you they know how to swim, they don't. When you get to the beach, you'll go through all the trouble. I can't even tell you how many times I met somebody in Tagbilaran, in a store, at a grocery store, wherever you meet them. Do you know how? Yeah, I know how to swim. And I take them back to my place. And let's go. Oh, well, I don't know how to swim. What do you mean you don't know how to swim? This is in the beginning when I was too stupid to ask him the right questions. What do you mean you don't know how to swim? Well, I want to learn how to swim is what I meant. I'm going, you wait a second. You and we went out to breakfast. We went out to lunch. We went out to dinner. We talked about this. I talked to you on the phone. I come back to your store 2 or 3 times and you don't know how to swim? But I want to learn. Get out of here. Take a quick get out of here. I am not interested. It was my mistake. I eat the time I wasted with the girls and any monies that I spent it was a total waste of time. I already know where the good restaurants are. I already know where the decent buffets are. I already know the people in the stores. I already know where I want to eat. And when I take them to a nice place for lunch or dinner, and then they tell me, well, they want to learn how to swim as opposed to knowing how to swim, that's bullshit. They're lying. First time you lie to me, I say goodbye. One lie and goodbye. I need more water. And people think I'm kidding, but I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. I got my neighbors all the time trying to hook me up with a woman. I went to a party. It's going back a few months now. Birthday party. And this girl, the girl, my friend's daughter, by the way. And he was there with his wife. And he would have been perfectly okay with this. But I didn't have any interest in her. She was just too young. But the mother and father would have been, they've known me for 5 years, so why wouldn't they? They know I'm a nice guy. But I said, can she swim? I mean, I might have dated her. I might have taken her out for dinner, for sure, but maybe not date her, but I would have took her out for a nice dinner. She's a Filipino girl. And she said, no, I can't swim. And that's it. Done. We're done. So there'd be no reason to take her out. Now, if she wanted to just go out for dinner, but that's not what they wanted. They wanted a white or American husband for their daughter. And they've known me for 5 years, so they would have been okay with that. But I said, can she swim? And they said, no. And I said, no, then I don't want to date her. They didn't even find it odd, because the host of the house and I are friends. The host whose house the party was in, he knows me. He goes, he blah, 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 and they know I like to swim. They all know I like to swim. So that's what he must have said back and forth to the mother and father. Plus, she was a nice girl. A good girl, a nice girl. Probably too young for me, but of legal age, but I wouldn't be interested. But if she could have swam, we would have went swimming. In fact, we probably would have swam to the restaurant that we would be having lunch in, or dinner. All right. We got more people here. Let's see what we got. We got 14 people still watching, really? All right. Well, now is the time that I normally come on. Big E, Julia, okay, Philippines on Demand. Big E, I want it written into the record. That was the first one, that I was the first one to check into your screen. Okay. I want it written into the record that I was the first one to check into your stream for tonight. The Kryptonite Show, Bill was talking about. Maybe I can win a book like a Mr. Fazio Obama puppet, a look-alike. You can get these puppets. I wish you would, but they don't work for everybody. Mr. Obama, he made me famous. He might make you a target. You got to know how to work Mr. Obama. Right, Mr. Obama? Right. Busy. He's over there. He's getting ready to go swimming with the boys. And Julia Locator. Whoa, big words from a woman. One lie, Julia Locator. So, yeah, you could get a look-alike puppet. That would be a nice cut. If I had like 100 Obama dolls, I could probably sell them for like $50 a piece. I could get them shipped in for 12 and sell them for 50, and then charge another 50 for shipping. I could scam you like that. Julia Locator says the same with me. One time you lie, there's no second chance, and that's it. People say to me, "Are you serious?" It's part of my initial conversation with anybody, man or woman, worker that works for me. In fact, I tell people all the time in my special videos that other people don't see. That guy, you'll be walking by, that guy asked me for a job. They've already known this guy 5 years now. I've been making videos about that guy. He's still not working. 18 months. There's a guy on the block that doesn't work because he has sticky fingers, because he comes to work 15 minutes late, because he leaves before lunch 10 minutes early, because he takes 10 minutes before his 9 o'clock break, and then he takes another 10 minutes after. And if anybody argues with them, he threatens to beat them up. Yeah, that's just what you want on your job. Of all the Philippines workers that I've been on job sites, 1,000 different men. I've never seen any men in the Philippines not get along with everybody else they're working. So now, well, he built something 100 feet away back in 2014. Or was it 15? Well, anyway, it was. By the time the thing was built, couple of months, nobody wanted him back on the job. The owner of the property that he worked on, he was the first man laid off. It's going back to 2000, maybe 15, the end of 14, 15. Because on New Year's Day, that was the day he stole my wood and burnt it in a fire from my chair. But the owner of that property, the builder of that project, blackballed this guy. He can't get a job. He got the first job that I've known that he's had in 2 or 3 years, about 6 weeks ago, and then the job got shut down. So he asked me for a job, and I laughed. I said, "What could you do?" I'll do anything. I can paint. I mean, he doesn't know how to paint. He really doesn't know how to paint. I looked at a job he painted. Well, he had a job for about 3 weeks painting. That was, but it wasn't the whole job of what the building that was done. And I went by one day and I looked up at the railing, and all the bottoms of the railings, where there was like this much room between the tile work and the rail, like 4 inches, it was all red lead or rusty. I don't know if it was red lead or rust. I couldn't see which one it was. So the owner of that building invited me over to his house for lunch one day, and I went there, and when I forgot all about the bottom of the railings not being painted. The job is done. The house is finished. The men are off the job. And I said to him, by the way, underneath the railing, none of it's painted. He goes, "What do you mean?" I said, look at the floor. And you could see little dots of rust, because you got to remember now, we're in the non-rainy season. It rained twice in the last 2 months that I know of. I said, "Look on the floor. Look, all those little drops." He goes, he just looked. I don't know what he thought it was. Could have thought it was dust, but it's rust. This guy worked there for 3 weeks painting just that one railing and missed. And he's too lazy, too stupid to paint the bottoms of the rails. Because anyway, he asked me for a job painting what I was painting, and you guys know what I'm painting. My super pledges on Patreon. You guys know what I've been painting, and I wouldn't give him a job. But first of all, he don't listen. Tell him to come on time. He tells you, "F you, I'll get here when I get here." But he wants to get paid for the whole day. I've heard him do that. So Julia Locator says, "One time you lie, there's no second chance." All right. Philippines on demand. Big E in Cebu. Ha 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 ha. Mr. Fazio is the champion of the green screen. LOL. I don't have a green screen. The scam, the shyster of the green. No, I will not. Big E says, "There's one way to work around this conundrum. Drop the scuba diving requirement from the next." No, I'm not going to do that. I don't care if I have a girlfriend or not. I really don't. And the swimming part, if they can't swim, they're never going to scuba dive. So I don't know if you're talking about drop the scuba diving aspect. I'm not going to do it. Ain't going to happen. I promise you it won't happen. If you know me for 5 years, it won't happen. Either I'll find somebody that's a scuba diver and with all the other prerequisites that go along with it, or I'll just stay single. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. I've already taught 3 Filipinas how to swim from the get-go, from that didn't swim at all. And where did it get me? Nowhere. At the end of the day, they wouldn't swim in the deep. Once you get out to the deep, it's a different thing. The ocean, on the far side of the reef, the ocean's rough. But I like the cold water, and I like the fact that you see an occasional sea turtle, and I like the way it looks, the dark. I swim along the reef. They don't want no part of the deep. And I don't care whether they like it or not. I'm going to the deep. You're not coming? We're not going. You're not going. I'm going. Which means you're going that way and I'm going this way. Big E. We can have this private conversation. I said it in a live stream the other day. If you can't swim and they're not scuba divers, I'm not going to date them. There's thousands of girls out there that can swim and that can scuba dive. And then I'll have there's a reason for this. I go swimming by myself. I'm cool with that. And I'm cool with going diving by myself. That I don't put videos on about. But when you go diving by yourself, it's pretty risky. I want somebody to go scuba diving with. Big E. Get that through your head. Scuba diving by yourself or finding somebody to scuba dive with when you're with a woman that doesn't scuba dive, impossible. Not one foreigner that I know scuba dives. Nobody that I know will swim out in the deep. So I either have to do it by myself or I'll find somebody to do it with. But I will not date a woman that doesn't swim and scuba dive. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. Please, you really think... I know that you said we're going to find Michael Fazio a girlfriend with all these girls on the... They ain't going to happen. It won't happen. Not interested. Forget it. Please. I beg of you. All right. Now, putting her in the corner. Now, that I'm not opposed to meeting a girl and swimming her into a corner somewhere, but I'll never date anybody seriously that can't swim and is a scuba diver. All right, Jack Thompson, he's the best. Obama, you long-legged Mac Daddy, says Scott Del Fuego. Salamat. Salamat. He loves, Mr. Obama loves long legs. Long legs? Where? How many long legs are there? 3. I'm in. Get me over to the long-legged party. Okay, so. All right, so Julia Lucator, waving to you, Scott Del Fuego. Now, Julia, Scott doesn't have these prerequisites. So Julia is saying hello to Scott Del Fuego. Jack Thompson sending love. Julia is being waved back to from Scott Del Fuego. So Julia, Scott Del Fuego is a young man, early 50s, way successful. And he's coming to the Philippines. So if you're a single woman, that might work. Depending on what island you live on. You might want to contact Scott Del Fuego. Way successful, and he comes with my guarantee that he has no Mars against his character or character reference. None whatsoever in all of his life. I guarantee you that. That's right, Scott. People think I'm kidding. You know, when I was swimming every day, before I met Daisy, when I met Daisy, and after I met Daisy, I didn't because of my foot injury, but now I'm swimming again. I swam every day out into the deep. I like it there. I like it. There's minimum boats out that because in by shore, there's lots of boats going in and out. They only go in and out of the deep in one place, and I swim to the left or right of where the channel is, so-called channel. And I don't care. It makes no difference to me. It's just going to be either you're going to... And if I'm out there and I run into a box jellyfish, then so be it. That's life. Can't live forever. It doesn't bother me. You need to pay attention. But that's why I want to swim with somebody out in the deep, so that I have company, somebody to share the experience with. I don't want to swim in the shallows. There's too much junk in the shallows. There's the sea urchins are all over the place. There's all kinds of grass that has little strands going up to the surface, and on those strands looks like little drop of honey. The same thing like a spider web. It looks like a little drop of milk on a spider web. Well, all that stuff gives you irritation and rash. I don't want to. The deep does not do that. And anywhere in between, even on the reef, when you see me go down in some of the videos that I'm going to be posting, when you see me go down and go near the coral heads, not this week, not last week, not yesterday, there is no irritation coming off the coral head. But when the coral heads are spawning, whatever they spawn, some of them, you could see the little particles coming up, the polyps coming up out of the coral heads. Oh, God. You swim through that stuff, and there you go again. You're scratching for 3 days. Or those little strands of, looks like thread with white little drops of milk on them. You swim through one of those, it goes across your chest like this. Let's say it goes across your chest. You're going to have a line from where it starts to where it stops. There's some kind of poisonous serum on there. It's just bacterium, but it will make you wish, and it will bleed, and blood will come out, and blood and pus will come out from this little fine strand. It looks like a thread with little white dots on it. Whatever that is, it will give you a rash. You will wish that you didn't swim through that thing. So when I go through the coral head yesterday, I don't see any of those strands and no polyps coming out. Well, then you're okay. Big E has something to say. Here we go. The Big E, the man who's going to start spewing kryptonite in 4 hours. So if you want Fazio motion, you need to go in the ocean, says Scott Del Fuego. No money, no honey, no deep water ocean, no Fazio, no love potion. Whoa, that's a lot of words. Salamat, LaRue Seagrass, Scott Del Fuego. So I need to enroll in swimming lessons for me to swim beneath the pool. That's right, baby. LaRue, you're a very religious woman, but I think I can convert you. So, Scott Del Fuego says, Biggie says, so the bomb shelter 20-foot deep pool we are building at the church isn't good enough? Well, start a program. Well, see, that's actually, I started clearing that lot that the church is going on. That initial water pool, septic water pool, was actually a water pool. And being that the church is not going to be big like the one that they have on the plans, when I went to the building department and saw the plans, there's another tank. I don't know what the other tank is in the back of the property, but it's only like 4 feet away from the water tank. Maybe there were 2 water tanks. I don't know. But there's a third tank in the front of the property. I think that's for the septic water near the street. So we could put those 2 tanks together. One could actually have a jacuzzi in it, an underground jacuzzi. And I'm serious, because when I cleared, again, this is just stuff that people see that on my Patreon page, but when I cleared the land to get to the back of the property, to see what was there were trees like 4 inches in diameter coming up. It looked like out of the ground. There's a pit in the back of the property that I never was on because it's such a forested area. It's jungle area more than forest. So that actually, if we connected those 2 rooms, we could have a good sized jacuzzi, 8 by 12, 8 by 10 jacuzzi underground that's 3 feet deep, because that part of the property, got to remember that we're 12 feet above sea level there on that property. So yeah, we could have a jacuzzi in there. We could start to teach them swimming lessons and how to operate a snorkel and hold their breath. That would be part. But yeah, we could do that. So LaRue Segrest is going to be in charge of the ladies in the bottom of the bomb shelter pool. Who knows, maybe one day she'll hit the deep sea. Ha, LOL. So yeah, LaRue would be, and the way LaRue talks about God and chanting and screaming and fellowship inside, I bet she's a screamer. Just kidding, LaRue. Okay, Bill, thank you for stopping by. We enjoyed the stream. My wife will subscribe. I'll be back. Bye, Mr. Obama. Bye-bye, Bill. Mr. Bill. Bye-bye, Mr. Bill. We do things to Mr. Obama like Mr. Bill, too. Thank you for stopping by. So, Jack Thompson says, the bloom as in tiny bloomers. Yeah, they're very tiny bloomers. That you can see the polyps coming out of the top of the coral head. It's almost like a milky substance. I'm not lying to you. It's you look at the coral head, and in some light you can't see anything. But if you get behind the light, like the light's coming this way, you're over here, you can get behind it and you see millions or billions of these little things coming up off the coral head. And you see the fish grabbing them. That shit will make you itch for 3 days too. Whatever it is. All right, bye-bye, Bill. God bless, says LaRue. Good night, Philippines, from Scott. As a public service, we can make a 20-foot deep pool to train the Panglau women to swim and practice scuba diving. I got one of those already. There's one just about 400 or 500 feet from here. There's a scuba pool that we can pay to go in. Actually, literally is a scuba pool built for scuba divers. Well, you've seen it. That pool is being built. Big E, I'm inspired. Can be a service for the dating site. We could charge the women to teach them how to swim. Never thought about it. See, that's why I got a partner. That's why Reverend Big E. Big E is going to be a big part of the church. He knows more about religion, so he's going to slough them up with the religious bullshit. And I'm going to suck the money out of them with shyster scams. Clark Henderson is in the house. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. So Clark Henderson, he would be able to tell you what... That's right, Clark. Jack Thompson, wait a second. Jack Thompson smells rooster piss outside the window of his air-conditioned bedroom. That can't be good, Jack. That can't be good. Actually, a hen house has a pretty weird smell to it. If a lot of people went into a hen house where they lay eggs, because the chickens, they poop right where they lay the eggs, a lot of people would wash their eggs before they ate them, we'll put it like that. Clark Henderson, no such thing as a frigid woman, only a poor male lovers. That's right. That's and occasionally, no, that's not true. It's true if the woman was not abused. I would say that's true, but I've seen abused women that they just can't ever have a relationship again. And I know one, actually one, I won't tell you the story, but I know a woman who will never, I was with her for 6 years and she'll never have, something happened to her, she'll never be normal. That'll never happen. So, In fact, I saw her about when I went back to America in 2016. I saw her, and she now her mom passed away, and she'll never be normal. I started dating her in 1981. So anyway, yeah, she's not frigid, but she's never going to have a normal sex life. So might as well, same thing. Let's go. So Clark Henderson, what is it, the little spores that come out of the top of the coral heads? I heard a guy, I don't pay much attention to the guy. There's little strands. Yeah, thank you, Clark. I don't talk about that part of my life. It wasn't anything I did, but something happened. So, the little polyps that come out. Goodbye, Philippines on Demand. Umping Permy. Bye-bye, Phil. Bye-bye, Bill. Remember, I like long legs. Philly said goodbye. So, Clark Henderson, what is the bacterium that comes out of the coral heads? Do you know? I mean, all different corals spawn at different times of the year. Any coral on any given day, I guess, could be spawning. And now summer, so I guess a lot of them are. So there are ways to avoid those little polyps that come up, but they'll land on me, Clark, and I'll get itchy. I'll get itchy to the point where the next day it'll turn into a bleeding lesion, and the next day it's scabbed. But for 48 hours, it's itchy, and you can't get it out of your skin. Do you know anything about that? All right. LaRue Seagrass, that's okay, host. Okay, LaRue is passing up on the pool training. Salamat. She said salamat. Just kidding, LaRue. Just kidding. You know that goes on my channel. And see, LaRue is a perfect lady. She's not gonna have any of this crazy stuff. All right, I need more water. Wow. I'm starting to sweat here. All right, I don't know that Clark. Jack's still smelling that rooster shit next to his air-conditioned bedroom. Jack? There's not much you can do about that. Actually, as long as it's a rooster farm, you notice that, right, Scott? Look, see what another thing I wanted to talk about. Even with the long hair, I noticed that also. Scott just brought it to my attention. Look, he's not telling the whole truth, really. Look, you see my hairline, how it's back from here? Look, it looks like it went back in the last 5 or 6 years, another 1/8 of an inch. Look how far back my hairline is. Look. See that? It used to be straight across. I lost damn near 3/8 of an inch of hair since high school. Now it's really getting long. I actually put the razor blade outside yesterday to shave my head, and I'm going to myself, I never shaved my head before. I'm not going to start this. And then I talked to a guy about shaving my head, about putting neat, something called neat on my head, or nair. And he said, if you put that on, the hair won't grow back so good. So I didn't do that either. But I need a haircut. I need a haircut. Look, see? Look at my hairline. Look at this shit. It's growing everywhere. It's growing down the side. It's growing around the ears. It's growing in the front still. I don't even have to do a comb over like this. Some people got to do a comb over because what happens is the hairline is moving back across the back of the head. It looks like one of those stupid beanies that you got the double helicopter things on. Some people's and like the red and blue and orange and green, the little spinners. That's what some people's hairline looks like when they go back like this. But they like a half of the stupid beanie hat with the chin strap and their little helicopters, and they when on their bicycle they hear the little spinners going. Now, a lot of people's hairlines are back like that. Scott Del Fuego is Clark Henderson. Okay, so Clark Henderson is saying that's not even spawn or eggs. Those spores are a defense mechanism to preserve the integrity of the coral. Oh, God, see, I didn't know that, and I've been diving for a long time. I thought they were eggs. I never asked anybody, and besides that, nobody here in the Philippines would probably know that. I do know that I've been with dive masters that said, don't touch. We all know that, don't touch. But those spores, they go all over you. There's not like, I thought I was just watching something happen as a one-time thing, like, one day or 1 week. Clark Henderson is saying those spores are like a little, like a don't come near me because you're going to get burned type of thing from the something caustic in there. That's interesting. Thank you, Clark. So Clark Henderson is a doctor, and he says, I do know that those spores are a defense mechanism to help preserve the integrity of the coral. Now, why would he know that? He's either a scuba diver or, in one of his medical classes, something that has to do with medicine or chemicals comes from a reef or from a type of coral that does that. So thank you very much, Clark Henderson. Welcome to the machine. Jack Thompson is putting his what was his, I don't know, putting his gay on. Jack Thompson is putting his gay on. Look at my sexy, muscular chicken legs, Jack Thompson. I think that's what the transparent legs. Chicken legs. Jack Thompson is saying, oh, you guys are rocking the world now. You're rocking the boat. His hairline is way down. It's down 1/32 of an inch. It is. Look, back, way back, way back. See, there's still hair up here, but it's gray. You can't see it. So actually, the hair's back 3/8 of an inch since high school, and I'm slacking. I should have. What I should have did in high school, I should have put a tattoo for the hairline. I don't like tattoos, but now I would have proof that my hair has receded a full 3/8 of an inch. Right now, you just got to take my word for it. The other guy, his hairline looks like I said, like one of those beanie caps that go across the top of the head with the little propellers on them. You ride the bike, you hold your head back, and the propellers spin, and you crash into something because you're not looking where you're going. That's why you have the chin strap to protect your head. So, yeah, that guy is, he's an amazing man. His hairline hasn't receded not one bit, and but apparently it started back here in high school. Apparently, I don't know, because it's got a comb over like that. I got to do the comb. If he got a crew cut and he went like this, then. But there's a lot of people that are embarrassed about that. I'm not embarrassed. My hairline back 3/8 of an inch. I got to live with it. So now Clark Henderson has words. Okay, so Clark Henderson says he took a marine biology class, which is where I said you would learn about that. I never took a marine biology course in college, and I do scuba and snorkel. Okay, see? That's a man's man. A doctor, he has tools, and he snorkels and scuba and 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 come on, man, the man has it all. But he doesn't have a lot of time to do it all. He runs a big organizational part of a hospital. Okay, so but he gave me a piece of information that I'm going to try to get that on video when I see the spawn come up. Julia Lucator. Jack Thompson. Michael, how do you still have black hair? I have no idea. I have no idea. It's not dyed, I'll tell you that. You could see that. Look, I'll put the light on there. Light. Over here, light. I'll shine the light on that bad boy, and you'll see that's just salt and pepper. That's just salt and pepper. It comes in naturally like that. I don't know. I've actually seen Italian men with salt and pepper hair into their 70s. So, you know, maybe that'll be there for a while. But Jack Thompson says real men don't paint their hair. That's why I stopped painting my hair. Daisy would have had me do that black hair dye shit forever. I don't care about that. She did. So Julia says, you look wonderful to your age. I'm 64. I'll be 65 in like 6 months. Way. And I do have a little belly. I'll tell you that. But I am in good shape. And if you went through this video, Julia, and anybody else, to prove that I don't have prostate problems or bladder problems, and I have full control over my body functions. I have sat in this chair right now, except for 10 seconds to get a bottle of water, for 4 hours and 15 minutes. I've drank 3 bottles of water, and I still don't have to urinate, which is pretty impressive at my age. Why? Because my prostate and my urinary tract and everything is in proper working gear. I urinate before I did the live stream. Maybe, I don't remember if I did, but probably I did in the morning. And then I started the live stream. So 4 hours later, I haven't had to urinate, which is a little touchy subject. But I also haven't stopped because I can't control my damn self and I need a cigarette. I didn't stop to smoke a cigarette every 35 minutes because I have control over my body and what I want to do. Right now, I don't require a cigarette. When I stop this live stream, I'm going to go out and take a damn bath. I'm not going to have a cigarette. Then maybe later I'll have a cigarette, but maybe not. It depends on what I think about. But I don't have to stop to do something. Like if I had to urinate, I'd say, look, I'll be back in 10 minutes. Because 3 bottles of this takes about 10 minutes, 90 seconds, and I'd be done. But if I had to urinate, I would just say it. I'm not holding it in. I'm certainly not pissing on the damn floor. But I don't have those prostate trouble or bladder problems, whatever the problems are from that other bloggers have. And I don't need to stop for a cigarette because I just don't think about cigarettes. But there are people that have no control over their body functions or their mental acuities. And you got to feel sorry for them because the live streams, they disappear from the live streams 5-6 minutes while they go for a cigarette break. Who wants to hear that crap? Who wants to stand there and wait for 5 minutes for a guy to come back and smoke a cigarette? Nobody wants to hear it anyway. Some strange people on YouTube, leave it at that. So, Clark Henderson says, from a doctor's point of view. He says Mike is blessed with the DNA of the Greek hair gods. My dad too. My dad was 75 years old. He had salt and pepper hair. Still, it was thin. It was thin. You could count the hairs on my father's head, but it was salt and pepper. Julia Locator. Yes, thank you, Julia. Michael is about to show what a real prostate looks like. We're not going there. Michael has a prostate like a peanut, like an M&M. I don't know what that means. I think that's good. I think that's a good thing to have a small prostate, because I think those enlarged prostates is what caused Clark Henderson. He would be the person. I'm not real sure about any of that stuff. I don't know much about medicine. All right. Like a peanut, like an M&M. Yeah, baby, I have a small prostate, like a peanut, like an M&M. Scott Del Fuego says it, and he's talking to me about me having I must have a that's it, Scott. Salamat. Okay, so Scott Del Fuego says exactly, BPH, benign prostate hyperplasia, plasia. Okay, thank you. I don't know what that means. Okay, thanks, Clark Henderson. So we have Scott Del Fuego, who has a lot of medical training, but not a doctor, and we have Dr. Clark Henderson in the house. So I'm at, okay, yeah, I don't pay attention to stuff like that. I don't even talk about it because I don't have those problems. Clark, I can tell you honestly, I haven't taken anything. Last year, I took some antibiotics from my leg. It didn't help, by the way. I still have one wound on my shin, one that won't heal. But since I've been going into salt water every day, it's not oozing fluid anymore. I don't know if that's of any help. It will not heal. It's been there for 2 years now. One of the welding splotches on my leg, it just won't heal. But it's not oozing fluid anymore. And since I've been going swimming every day, it still won't close, but it's not oozing fluid anymore. No smell, no clear fluid, no red fluid, no pink fluid. He has a lot of medical training, Clark Henderson, a lot. And some of the things that he does involve writing reports. So, yeah, he does. So, the salt water is stopping it from, like now, no more fluid. But the salt water is slowing. I mean, if I bang my knee against the wheelbarrow that I'm rebuilding, it hurts a lot, but it's not red and swollen anymore. I'll try to get the computer working tomorrow or one day. I still want to do that experiment where I sit here and show you my ankle at 10.5 or 10 3/4 inches, and then literally drink an ounce of soy sauce and a half a teaspoon of salt, and you watch how much my feet swell up in 3 hours. Not from sitting, but from the chemicals. So Jack Thompson also has a degree in medicine, apparently. So Clark Henderson said Scott just earned an honorary degree and an honorary medical degree. You guys, Clark, I can't email you. I've tried. I've tried to email you my private videos, and I can't. I'm going to try it again. I'm going to put the word Clark, and if you want to give me the first 3 letters of your email, or send me an email from what used to be your email, because no matter what I put in, I can't get an email to pop up on the screen. Nope. I won't show you who does pop up, but I can put your entire first name, Clarck, and nothing pops up on the screen. Now, I know that you were part of an email group. You were part of an email group I sent emails out to, but your email, okay. Thank you. Who did that? I didn't even do that. Damn it. Okay. I didn't even do that. I only put my mouse over it to copy it, and it popped up on the screen, but nobody will bother you anyway. So here, let me get that in there right now. Let me get that in there. La 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 la. Yeah, I don't know why, but I will only send you. What I'm going to do is I'm going to send you the private videos that I have. Thank you. I'm going to send that to me, Michael, and then I'm going to put the body of the email in. All right. Okay, come on. Fucking email. Okay, I'm sending that to myself. So now I have your email. I'm going to be sending you out private videos of stuff that I've been doing. And I'm going to delete that altogether so nobody can even... The only person that could see that is me or my moderator, Jack Thompson or Scott Del Fuego. The Vegas man, Clark Henderson. Julia Locator. No, he's not that. Yeah, you deleted it. Okay, good. Yeah, you deleted it. Okay, so I'm going to be sending you a bunch of videos, Clark. I wouldn't expect them all at once, but I would expect 100 plus videos to come in one mail. And these are the last 100 videos I posted on Patreon dating back from, I think, February to last May. So that's 100 videos that you'll be receiving at one shot. And it will just be your name, and I assure you, if you were to be contacted or contact anybody else that was ever in my email address, you would be friends with them, especially Jack Thompson, who I know personally, and by talking for many, many hours on the phone, plus we're both contractors, and or Scott Del Fuego. You guys are right, like you and Scott are like in the same position in life. Many people deserve on your reaction time and your ability to control a situation. So you guys would hit it off real well. I know that you probably already have enough friends, but if you guys decided to want to talk to one another, I could connect your emails to each other where you could say hello. There would be no shenanigans, believe me. So BOE6EOD7NTY. Wow, that's a long name. So we have Bravo Oscar Echo 6 Echo Oscar Delta 7 November Tango Yankee. I can't see, the cursor was in there, so we'll try that again. Bravo Oscar Echo 6 Echo Oscar Delta 7 November Tango Yankee. Oh my God, caught you while you're live finally. Okay. All right. I go. That's a problem. That that's a problem. Bravo, Oscar Echo, because nobody is getting notifications from my channel. My best friends are not getting notifications. No, nobody. Biggie in Cebu, who I talk to on Skype, who I'm friends with on Facebook, who we send each other emails back and forth, jokes and funny videos and stuff. And what does YouTube do? That we talk to each other in the comments section on 5 different live streams. They separate our accounts and don't send notices out to our... They know we're friends, so they separated us. So I believe you. What can we do about that? Tell you what we could do about that. Yeah, they're hiding me. No, and also Big E as well. Okay, no, they're hiding me. There's no doubt about it. That sucks. Well, that's life. So the only thing that you could do is, typically I run a live stream for the people that are watching at 10 o'clock in the morning. But today, there's the name of the stream starts off with Steve Montelli, because he's a truth speaker, okay? And now they're going to destroy his channel as well. He has 200 or 300, with just a few thousand subscribers. He has 200 or 300 people come to his channel, because he does not talk about the New World Order like I do. But now, today, he posted a video on that topic. If he continues with that and posting links, like I have thousands of links about what George Herbert Walker Bush did to America in 1990, by the way, he sold America to the Talmud Jews, lock, stock, and barrel on, March 4th through March 7th of 1990, America was sold to the Talmud Jews. You don't believe me? Go ahead and look it up. Look it up, March 4th to March 7th. America sold to the Talmudic Jews, and now we are under... not kosher law, but I forgot the name of the law. I could look it up. Hold on a minute. What is I'm going to have to go to my videos. Hold on. Got to go to my videos. I have to put in George Bush, or George, and then I will get in, I'll get to... You can get to it too. I don't know that I still have it as a public video. Okay, I got to go back here. Hold on a minute. I'm gonna give you the link. I'm gonna give you the name of an article. I will not give you the link. Where George Herbert Walker Bush sold America lock, stock, and barrel. You believe what you want. Lock, stock, and barrel means the soul of America was sold to the Talmud Jews, and now, okay, this is what the Noahide laws. The Noahide laws. All right, the end of the video, so they're not going to shut my video down now, and it ain't going to make a difference. The Noahide laws are an ancient traditional system of laws that the rabbinical Jews and certain section of rabbinical Jews, not all rabbinical Jews, the Noahide laws are so strict that even a large percentage of rabbis in Israel have protested the Noahide laws. That's how damaging it is to the freedoms of the people of the world. So I'm going to open the video up. I'm going to open it up, not for you, but for me. And I'm going to give you a piece of information that you can look for. And then you can believe it or not. But the Noahide laws I think this is the wrong video. It has information that would be interesting, but not the information I want. This one was about the World Trade Center. Okay, so, all right, so let's go to George. Let's go here and search it out again. Okay, and that's, it says show 21. I'm going to have to show all 21 videos. So hold on. I'm going to give you one piece of information that proves it. We're not talking about possible proof. The name of the video, and it is private, is President Scumanazi George Bush sells. All right, you know what I'm going to do? I'm not going to make it public, that's for sure. The video was posted January 7th of 2014. It has 3,011 views, and it is a public, it's a monetizable video, but I won't post it. I'm going to post it on Patreon. And I'm going to post it, okay, so the no-hide laws, I'll show it to you. Hold on a minute. I don't know how much battery we have left here, but here we go. No-hide laws passed by Congress, 1991. Death by guillotine. That's all you need to learn. Look up. No-hide laws passed by Congress, 1991. The entire bill is listed when you come to the link that will show you that the no-hide laws were passed by Congress in 1991. President George Bush Sr. sold America to the Talmud Jews on March 5th and 7th of 1991. And then it gives you the name of the rabbi who he sold America to. So America, on the rabbi's birthday, if I remember correctly, on the Rabbi Schmeckelstein's birthday, it was a gift to the Rabbi Schmeckelstein, whatever his name was. I forgot his name. I'll look it up. So I'll read this to you. No-hide laws. So let me see if I want to. Okay, it gives you, here's the law as it reads on the books. I think I wrote it in the description box, yeah. Okay, March 20th, 1991. With helicopter, Juliet, Romeo, Echo, Sierra 104. To designate March 26, 1991. So, means the law is going to go into effect on March 26th, and it's going to be called Education Day. Education Day. Okay, I'll turn this around. You want to get sick? I'll get you sick. I'll get you sicker than Steve Montelli ever could possibly hope to. So here's the law. All right, so here's the law as it reads on the books. Appendix 1. 105 Stat. .44 Public Law 102-14 March 20, 1991. Public Law Joint Resolution to designate March 21st Education Day, USA. Whereas Congress recognizes the historical tradition of ethical value and principles which are the basis of civilized society upon which our great nation was founded. Whereas these ethical values and principles have been bedrock society from the dawn of civilization, they were known as the 7 no-hide laws. So I don't know where they pulled this, what asshole they pulled this out of, that the 7 no-hide laws are the basis principle ethical values of the United States. And then it goes on to say, whereas without these ethical values and principles of edifice and civilization stands in serious peril of returning to chaos. So basically they're saying, we're going to shove these laws right up your ass. We're shoving the Noahide laws up your ass, and you're going to like it. Oh, did I hear Noahide laws shoving something, Mr. Fazio? You did, Mr. Obama. You heard that they're shoving the Noahide laws up the people's ass from 1991. Can I get some? Get all you want, Mr. Obama. Come and get it. I'm here. I'm ready. I'm ready. Hit me up with them Noahide laws, Fazio. And we go back to the video. Summerlin setting in. Take care, all. Thanks, Clark. Good night. So, Big E, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to post that link now in, I'm going to change, well, I'm not going to do it right now. I'll send my friends, well, you're in the highest echelon possible in Patreon, so not that I wouldn't send it to you anyway, but I'll send it to you. So B07, Bravo, Oscar, Echo, 6, Echo, Oscar, Delta, 7, November Tango Yankee says, got the link, thanks. Okay, so, yeah. Yeah, you did. How could you notice a bunch of those? So you're a member of my Patreon community? Oh, okay. No, you're not a member of my Patreon community. No, what I did was, because if I showed you the amount of money that YouTube gives me for 1,000 views, somebody want to take a guess what YouTube gives me for 1,000 views on one of my videos? Go ahead, take a guess. I could show it to you, but you'll have to take my word. But tell me what you think YouTube gives me per 1,000 views for my videos. I want you to tell me. I wish it was that high, Big E. It's not. It's not even that high. It's 21 cents. 10 pesos per 1,000 views. 10.5. 21 cents. No, 40 cents is not standard. Not when they put you in the category of me, Michael Fazio. Maybe that has something to do with it, because you were talking about how the Philippines, you make less money on the views per capita, per click. Okay, all right, I'll go with that. Either way, this month I had 28,000 views in my analytics, and I would have to look. Hold on, I'll look. My analytics were 28,000 views. I have to separate that from. Let me. I got a lot of stuff I want to do here. All right, I'm gonna get this link up on my page before I forget. So the answer to your question is, did I move those over to Patreon? Well, this one apparently I didn't get to. I had 7,400 public videos. And when YouTube started taking the monetization off my videos, and then they reduced me further and further from 38,000 views a month, then to 36,000 views a month, then to 34,000 views a month, then to 30, and now 28,000 views a month. When we got to 32,000 views a month, I took 4,000 videos off YouTube. It doesn't pay for me to have them to be there. So now I have to go through 4,000 videos, but I already had 750 videos on Patreon. So some of those even okay, here we go. Some of those 750 videos became private because I just went through pages. If it said Obama, and then there was the word the Department of Defense. Anything I ever did with the Department of Defense is satire and comedy. So I just, anything that said Department of Defense in it, I just made it private. And then every couple of days, weeks, I post like 3 or 4 videos a week to my Patreon. So in 7 months, the one I'm sending Clark, in 7 months, I posted 120 videos to Patreon. So it's like, that comes out to like 15 videos a month or 3 videos a week. Yeah, that's about right. But it'll be 1,000 weeks before I repost all those videos. And that's why people go to my Patreon account. So is this one private? Was it on Patreon? It certainly was on Patreon. Did it get private? It certainly did. Did I get to making it unprivate? I will today. But that's why I have a Patreon account, because of these videos. And that's why people pay anywhere from, $3 to $50 or $100 a month. So here is the link. Noahide laws passed by Congress. 1991, death by guillotine. That's the name of the article. It's in a place called WordPress. seemetruth.wordpress.com. I didn't make this up. This is an actual document. March 20th, 1991. What I was reading to you from my video is the words on this screen. So did you know that? No, you didn't know that, because nobody will tell you that. Even Steve Montelli didn't know that. Probably, but, he should know it. But that's what they did. So what does that mean? You say to yourself, what does that mean? What's the big deal? It means the soul of America itself, the principles, the founding fundamental principles of America, was sold to, it gives you the name of the rabbi, Rabbi Shearson, his name is. I remember. Rabbi Mick Shearson or Rabbi Shearson, because it reminds me of a scissor, because they cut the heart out of America. That's how I remember it. It was a gift to give constitutional powers to the Noahide, to the Jews in Israel. $10, says Big E. Oh, okay, no, okay, $10 was the views. You read the article, you will think that you still live. Oh, okay, so what is the main factor of the Noahide laws that you would be interested in? Okay, so if you fail, listen carefully, schmuckers, jelly fans. Listen carefully, you schmuckers, jelly fans. If you fail to abide by any Noahide law of tradition, and that includes what garb to wear, whether you go to synagogue or not. If you're not a good Jew, you can be put into a FEMA camp, this is true, and you can be guillotined to death. This is true. It's in the law. It's in the law. It's in what I just said. You think I'm kidding you? I'm not kidding you. No, I'm not Jewish, Julia. I'm Italian, Sicilian. But Sicilians and some Italians look Jewish, some Jewish look Italian. We have the same kind of nose and ears and face. We have Middle Eastern, we have Middle Eastern descent. So I am full Sicilian. both parents, both grandparents, both sets of grandparents, both of their grandparents, all Sicilian. So I might as well just give you what I was going to post here. Then I guess the live stream died. Well, okay, let's see. There it is. You ain't going to like it. Okay. Her husband is American Jewish. There's the link to the Noahide laws that will prove beyond any doubt that if you don't follow the Jewish philosophy that is the Noahide laws, they can legally detain you, imprison you, and chop your head off. I'm not lying to you. I'm telling you the truth. It's in the law. And it was posted and passed on March 5th through March 7th behind closed doors and given specifically as a present to Rabbi McSherson. Look, read it. Go read it. Don't think I'm lying to you. I've been telling people this for 25 years. I've been telling people this since the day it happened. And why? I don't know why. I remember reading about it happening at the public library in New York City. And at the time, I only lived 20 kilometers away. And maybe I was working in the city back then. Maybe. I did a lot of work in Manhattan. I don't know why. I remember it happening. I'm going, how can this happen? And it did. Bush sold America. He sold America to the Talmud Jews. And now the laws that govern America. So now that you're locked up and you think you have rights to get out of your house. Havoc Master, Rabbi Shearson. That's right. I call him Mick Shearson because I don't like to say his name. Havoc Master, welcome to the machine. Steve makes videos. Steve does the news. You want to subscribe to a funny guy. You want to watch somebody do the news, say, I don't give a fuck about that. Fuck that guy. That guy fucked about that son of a bitch, that motherfucker. That's Steve gives it to you straight. Steve don't monkey around with the news. He goes, and this schmuck over here in Miami, this schmuck said this, and he said, who did he say it to? He said it to an ass kisser over there. The other guy, those two guys are, they're banging each other hard from the back. Oh, Mr. Obama, look, not every conversation is about a potential date. I got excited, sorry. Okay, Mr. Obama, go back over there. So, Rabbi Shearson, you think I'm kidding you. You think I'm kidding. So now, when you think that you have the right to bear arms, they're just letting you bear arms. It's in the Talmud law. In fact, there's another law in the Talmud and Noahide laws that they have the right to simply chop your head off if you don't follow their religion to a T. That includes the rabbinical dress and the hat and the beads and the services. They have that right now. But they've had it since March 5th of 1991. You think I'm kidding? I'm not kidding you. It's in the law. And then read the bylaws that were passed after that. So you think now that people have the right to protest? The laws don't have to be placated upon the people. They don't have to enforce the laws. But the law is there to enforce. And now the law is being enforced. The pumping the chemicals into the children's arms, it's all in that bill. It's all in that bill. If it doesn't say it in the bill, it gives the people who run the country the right to make it mandatory as long as they're following the protocols of Zion. That's what it's called. So that's what's going on in America right now. You people think you know what's going on. You don't have a clue. That's why I sent you over to Steve Montelli's channel. Let's see. Yeah, so to answer your question, there are 4,000 videos I made private. Of the 750 that were on Patreon, probably 100 of them or so were made private because they had certain things in the title. And I've released some of them back into Patreon. I don't, people don't go to my Patreon account to watch my videos per se. Some people do. But of the amount of people that I have on Patreon, if I post a video that's of an interesting thumbnail of me doing something that looks interesting, out of the amount of people on my Patreon, I will never reach 40% views. Never. So the highest paying members on my Patreon account, they don't even watch my videos. I think Scott does, and I think Big E does, but the other ones, no, they don't watch them. They never comment. I asked them if they want me to send them something, or when they're coming to the Philippines, can I call them up on the phone to give them any advice? They don't want anything. Nobody wants anything. The 4 highest members of my Patreon account, they don't comment. They just watch. If they do watch, I don't know. But 2 men that have been at the highest echelon of Patreon for going on 2 years now, I've never seen them comment. When I send them a message, if they want me to call them, they don't respond. One man responded about a year and a half ago and said, if I want anything from you, I'll let you know. And that was it. That's it. So I should post that while I'm thinking about it. Hold on, let me change the I need to do 3 things. I need to do that. I need to go here. I need to change it from private to unlisted. And then I'll say done. I don't know that I could do this. Yeah, I could actually. Wow, that's interesting. Normally, from this part of YouTube, it will not let me post that stuff. Okay, so I'll read the Noahide laws to you. I'll turn it around so you know I'm not bullshitting you either. Well, okay, rotate the camera. Okay. It's called the Lubavitch movement. I remember. It's all coming back to me. So, whereas without these ethical values and principles, the edifice of civilization stands in jeopardy. Okay, so here's the laws. Let's go through the 10, what it did. A bill to be entitled, an act to amend Article 2, Chapter 10, Title 17 of the Official Code of Georgia, annotated relating to the death penalty. And that means they can kill you by guillotine and easily anytime they want. I'm going to tell you something about the Noahide laws. You could just not follow them. Just not follow them. And they have every right to come into your house, arrest you, and chop your head off with a guillotine. I'm not lying to you. It goes on. It gets said generally to Code 2, Code of Georgia, anointed relating to the death penalty. 1-3, generally, so as to provide a statement of legislative 1-4, policy to provide for death by guillotine, to provide for applicability to repel conflicting laws for other purposes. In other words, any law that's on the book that says you can't get killed by a guillotine, this supersedes that law going back to 1991. But not only that, it supersedes as to why you can get your head chopped off with a guillotine. Right down to the fact if you don't follow the no-hide laws. And that means services, dress, everything. Donations to the synagogues. You people think I'm kidding you. I'm not kidding you. The fact that Havoc Master knew, he knows this because he saw these laws. He knows about this. That's why he thinks America is so screwed up. This is what I don't know if Big E knows about this, but this is why America is screwed up. And okay, death. Okay, if you're a prisoner, we have the right to chop your head off. However, if you are condemned to death, you may wish to donate one or more of your organs for transplant. Any such desire is thwarted by the fact that electrocution makes all such organs unsuitable for transplant. So, that's why they want to chop your head off, because your organs will still be vital. I'm not kidding you. It says it right here. This legislation is to provide for a method of execution which is compatible with the donation of organs by a condemned prisoner. Fuck you, America. Right where you breathe. I'll make this public for Big E right now, because I know damn well Big E doesn't know about this. So when you click on the video, when you go on Patreon, Big E, when you click on the video, I'm going to make this public, not public on my Patreon. I'm going to make it at, I'm going to reduce my standards today. I'm going to bring it down to the $10 level. Okay? I'm going to bring it down to the $10 level, and then I'm going to send this video to select people at the lower levels, and then, of course, my mail, my normal mail. I won't send it to Clark, though, unless Clark is still awake and he wants me to send it to him, but I will not send this to Clark because of his position in life. And I would have there's a few people, if anybody's here and doesn't want me to send it to them, just watch it on Patreon. In fact, my members that are our Patreon members, I won't email it to. And now we are sitting down after drinking 3 liters of water for 5 hours. 5 hours. 5 hours. 5 hours. And I haven't got up to urinate because my prostate is like an M&M, according to Scott. Something about small hysterical prostate. BHP. Or BHP, BPH, something like that. But I am getting the urge, though. I can feel that bad boy twitching. But I want to get this done, and then I might say goodbye, because I want to take a bath. I want to shave. Okay. So, it's getting posted. You know what I'm going to do? I feel generous today. I'm going to make this, I'm going to just post this video in there. It's not anything at all. In fact, it's still a monetized video. It was monetized until 2 months ago when I took it off. So if somebody's going to try to flag it, it's not going to happen. There is nothing in the video. There's no curse words. There's nothing. It just happened to be shut off because it had the word Jews, Talmud Jews in it. So that's the only reason why it was turned off. I just used that as a search on my page, and it doesn't say anything bad about the Talmud Jews. It tells you the law that the Talmud Jews have instituted on America. So I'm gonna just post it at the $1 level. Nah. That's for machine stuff. I'll post it at the $3 level. Okay, so right now it's not posting, and this is a problem that I have had with Patreon. Not something that can't be fixed, but I will have the link in my description box of my videos to where the link is. I'll have that, and it's the right link. It's the correct link. I'm copying it, and I copied it out of the description box of the video, which all these laws and all these links are in. If the law isn't in the description box, the links to the law is, but I put the 10 Noahide laws, the ones that say they're changing how to kill people. Instead of electrocution or chemical death, they're changing it to the guillotine system. And why? They're changing it to the guillotine system oh boy. So that they can collect organs, organ donor. So you are a mandatory, or you don't have to agree to the organ donor part either. Okay, I did everything possible to make this happen. Let me refresh the page. Let's see what happens. It might not have unlisted. It might not have gone to unlisted. YouTube is doing such screwed up stuff to it could be a glitch in the system. It could be something on purpose. It could be something in the title, the Talmud Jews, but it's not showing up as a valid link. So when I made it, no, it went back to private. Okay, it went back to private, even though I made it. All right, I'm going to have to go back. This is such bullshit. You people think it's easy making money on YouTube. It's not as easy as you think. I can't, when I mass searched with everything with the word George in it, 21 videos came up. So now I have to do it a different way. All right, I'm going to have to go to that video. All right. I don't know that I'll even be able to get it this way. YouTube completely fucked their system up. Okay, it's completely fucked. Don't make any mistake about it. I made that video public or semi-private, and it won't let me change it in this venue. But when before, the other venue that we had that worked just fucking fine for 5 years, now they upgraded it so it doesn't work anymore. This is what I mean about YouTube fucking up their new YouTube venue. Maybe I could do it here, and maybe not. I might be able. I have already tried 3 ways to make this video not private. It says done, but it won't save. It won't save. No matter what I do, it won't save. Reload the page, it says unlisted, and it's going to go right back to fucking private. And you think that YouTube upgraded their system? They didn't upgrade their system. They fucked you again. They fucked you again. That's what they did. Went right back to private. YouTube did not upgrade their system. They figured out a way to waste more of your life energy trying to make a video on my channel public or semi-private. They refuse to let that happen. More options. Okay. More options. I got to go to more options now. And this is the problem. It says select the video language. What video did I put? What language did I put it in? Put it in American. Where do I live? In America. Where's the channel based out of? English, America. And now that's the reason that it wouldn't save. Because that was never an option before. That was never an option before. Now you have to pick the language that the video is in. So now, if I go back to the basic tenets of the video, the basic premise, and I select unlisted and say done, now it will save. So you learned something. Now, so does it give you an instruction book to tell you that you have to pick the language out? No. There's a little teeny triangle about the size of a fucking peanut. A little teeny orange triangle to the side of where the video is that says pick the language out. So why didn't they put that triangle big, like 1 inch, and make it flash? Pick out the video, the English, the language that the video's in. Why? Because Google, YouTube, the powers that be, they are screwing you. Do you not understand that I just spent 10 minutes to make a video unlisted because I couldn't figure out what they wanted from me, because there's really nowhere on the screen did that triangle post until I went to a different screen. So I went to 3 different screens before the triangle this big, the size of a green pea, until that triangle showed up on my screen. But from the other 2 screens, you don't see that. And you think that Google upgraded their system? No, they upgraded their system to screw you. That's what they did. They upgraded their system to screw you. Don't make any mistake about it. Because what is it? It's 12 minutes now. What time was it? It was 5 hours. It's 5 hours and 10 minutes and 6 seconds, and I still don't have this video posted. Still. This video is still not posted because now whatever I did in whatever I did in Patreon, I have to delete now. 100% delete it. Because when I posted it, it posted as a private video, even after I set it as unlisted and saved the information as unlisted. Saved. No options came up on the screen. Then I went to Patreon and posted the information. And then after I got to Patreon, the picture, like the picture of the thumbnail, will not post, which means that either there's a word in the title that, like the F-bomb. If you post the F-bomb in the title, it'll let you post the video, but it won't show you a thumbnail for the video. So I didn't have the F-bomb in there. It's just George Bush. So it didn't let me post it. So I had to go back. Then when I went back, I saved it again, and it said it saved, but when I refreshed the page, it didn't save. Now, 3 times 12 minutes. 12 minutes when all I should have had to do was just save it as an unlisted video the first time. And that would have done 2 things. It would have saved me 11 minutes of bullshit, and it would have went back in. There we go. Here's the thumbnail. I'm standing in front of the New York Public Library, right across the street. This is the New York Public Library. All right, and there we go. So this is the kind of video that you see in my Patreon page, and no sound. Okay, so this is New York City, the buses that run through New York City, the cars, what the people look like, and it's Christmas and there's a little snow. They have these huge lions right in front of the New York City Public Library. Okay, and of course they have gargoyles of satanic creatures. I'm not lying to you. I'm telling you the truth. They have gargoyles with satanic creature faces. Okay, so that's the kind of video that you're going to see in my on my Patreon page. And this is a close-up of it's a lion, but all around it has evil satanic carvings on the side of the lion, and it has these flower boxes and a couple of big lions. I used to go here a lot. When I went to the city for different classes, I would go to the New York Public Library. Sometimes when I was like 17 years old at the time. And this building is owned by a Jewish entity as well. It's all Jewish. It's all Jewish. Everything is Jewish. So when I went to the New York Public Library before my class, you used to be able to go downstairs below. Okay, here it is. It's finally playing. Okay, it's you used to be able to go downstairs. This is what New York looks like when it's snowing, with snow on the ground. All right. Well, anyway, later on in this video, here's another gargoyle. Later on in this video or this series, I go into the library, and they have some magnificent staircases and marble halls. Big money that they spent for that. And then all around that, those apartments that you see in the buildings, above those buildings, some of those apartments some of them are on rent control, and they go for $3,000, $4,000, $2,000 because they've been on rent control since the 70s. But once the person dies or the lease is up for the rent control or they move, those apartments are going across from that building anywhere from $7,000 to $25,000, $50,000, $100,000 per unit. So that's in my video as well, zooming in on the buildings where you can spend. When you see the rich people spend $25 million for an apartment, I show you the top of the building. The building, one of the buildings that I show you in there, I don't know that I talk about it, but one of the buildings, the apartment went for $20 million, the penthouse apartment. The building's 100 years old, but the view is over Central Park. I had an office at 421 East 5th Avenue. Not my office. Bill and his wife, I forgot his wife's name, but we had an office the business was called Rubba Dubba. I used to install hot tubs that's where I met David Rockefeller. I installed a pool in David Rockefeller's apartment on 5th Avenue. And you have no idea the stuff that goes on in this world. So if you people think I'm kidding you about what I said or what I said about the law, the Noahide laws, if you people don't think that my Patreon is worth it, I hear stories, his Patreon's not worth anything. Okay, so my Patreon's not worth anything. But the people that have no Patreon because they have nothing of value that people would want to pay for, they complain that I have nothing on my Patreon, when in fact I have a lot of good stuff on my Patreon that people want to pay for. That's why they pay me for the 750, 800 videos that they can't see on YouTube, and only I possess. Things that only I have done. Okay, a lot of people worked on barges. A lot of people worked on cranes. A lot of people worked on barges for 25 years, and they don't even have a picture of themselves on the barge. You know, my dad worked as a tugboat captain from the 1955, the year I was born, until he was 62 years old. So 45 years he was a tugboat captain. He had like 30 pictures in 45 years. And so most of them were taken on, 2 or 3 on one day, and on any one given day. Okay, but I know a guy that worked on the barge, Ricky Spears. His whole life, he was 44 years old. When he died in that accident with a high-pressure air hose cut him in half, his wife asked me if I had any pictures of him on the job. I said, yeah, I have lots of pictures, because she knew that I took pictures because I went over to the house for their Christmas holiday. But he had no pictures. He worked on the barges and tugboats his whole life. He had not one picture. So I have videos of all of that stuff, and therefore my videos have value. Plus, you're not going to see anybody else's. You're not going to see videos like that on anybody else's page. You go to Jack Thompson's page, he has videos of him building log houses. But does he have enough videos to make a Patreon page worthwhile? I would say yes. If you were a log cabin house builder, I would say that Jack Thompson's Patreon page, if he had one, would have value to it. But there's a lot of people that build houses on the logs that do it for free on YouTube. So you'd have to have more than that. You'd have to have something like I have with the Obama comedy, or when I have the DOD. I am Rabbi Chewbacca. I am Rabbi Chewbacca. That I have a whole selection of videos from hundreds of different months and thousands of different videos from those months, and I play a different character. This month I'm Shyster of the Month. This month I'm charging people to scam you. Next month I might be charging people to not scam you. This month, I'm charging people to abuse them. I want money from you to abuse you. Maybe next month, I'm going to say, I'm going to abuse you if you don't send me money. I don't know what kind of scam I'm going to pull next. But believe me, it'll be each day they get progressively better. The number 3s, that's right, Jack Thompson. All right. Julia Locator, yeah, that's Yum Yum LaRue. Whatever LaRue is cooking is Yum Yum. Nope, cannot do that. Not possible. No, there are different. No, B. Bravo, Oscar, Echo. No, there's a platform. I have videos set at different levels. I think at the $10 range, probably 80% of those videos are available. And if it's not worth $10, then it's not worth me talking about it, because I have 700 videos, but with thousands more going on there. What do you think it would cost you? This is Bravo, Oscar, Echo. What do you think it would cost you to have a 20-minute video made up of New York City, huh? What do you think that would cost you? If you went into a video store in New York and said, look, I want you to make a video of the front of the New York Public Library. I'm going to go stand in front of the statues. You know what that would cost you? You have any idea? I mean, take a guess. In the Philippines, to make a 10-minute video of a party, the videographers, the photographers in the ICM mall want 7,000 pesos. That's $140. to take some pictures and to put 5 minutes of video of a party. They have to get into their car. They have to stop work. They have to pay for transportation. They have to get to where they're going, and then they have to wait and make 3, 4, 5 different videos, and then they have to come back and edit it. They want 7,000 pesos for, let's say, a 15-minute video of a party. And I have thousands of videos. But 700, you'll never watch them all. But individual videos, no, I'm not doing that. And you can't see what's in the body of the, you can't see the names of the videos that are in there anyway, unless you remember. And then if you remember, I'm not sure how that works. I'm not a member. I'm not a member of my account. And if I was, I'd be able to see everything because I own the account. So the answer is no. I would think that you'd have to be, if you wanted to be assured of getting every possible video that I made, there are, at the $20 range, you're going to see everything. You're going to have several months of viewing pleasure. It'll cost you $20 to join. And if you're not interested in that, I'm done talking to you about that because there's nothing else to talk about. I understand that people's financial burdens are what they are as such, but every time you just saw me waste 12 minutes of my life and another 10 minutes talking to you, that's a half an hour to get one video there. Is my time not worth anything? I'm not saying you're saying it's not, but my time has a value. If you don't think my time has a value, then there's no reason for you to do anything. Not just be here, but to be on my Patreon account. I'm just using you as an example. If you don't think that what's on my Patreon account is worth more than some worthless bullshit movie that you see on Netflix, they're nothing but actors with 50 people surrounding them with makeup and beds and fans and cold water and juices and shit like that, I go out in the real world and do stuff. Okay? If you don't think that's worth something, well, then go pay $19 a month for Netflix or whatever it is that you pay for, Comcast.com. My videos have a value that's not, you can't put a value on them. The video that I made and gave you the information that I just gave you about George Scuminati Bush, how much value does that have? Nobody else in the entire internet has a video of the public library, the front of it, in a snowstorm, and then all the surrounding stores on YouTube that you'll ever see. Go try to find another one. You got videos of a beautiful day, nice sunny day in the spring. No snowstorm videos. And then I walk you around the building. Anyway, we're done talking to you about my Patreon account. There are no individual videos. Thanks for asking. If you wanted to be sure that you could see everything on my Patreon account, I suggest the $20 membership. If you don't think it's worth $20, thank you for asking the question. And at this point, I'm going to say goodbye. Now, I'm getting hungry. I don't actually have to urinate yet, but I do want something to eat. I did not eat breakfast. I got up at 6 a.m. sharp because I went to sleep at 5 o'clock. 5:15 I was sleeping. I woke up at 12:30 at night. I already slept my whole night. Then I stayed up till 3. That's 3 full bottles of water, and I haven't gotten up to urinate yet. Not only do I have the ability to control my bodily functions, but my bodily functions don't need to be controlled because I'm slightly overweight, but I'm in much better health than the people who talk about this crap on YouTube every day, day in and day out, day in and day out, day in. You're this, you're that, you're this, you're that, you're this, you're that. Imagine you're all those things, and yet nobody likes you. Go figure. All right, ladies and gentlemen, and Julia, say hello to your Jewish American husband for me. Lucas is live, okay. Oh yeah, Lucas is live. My at LaRue Segrist. Okay, time to eat now. Health is wealth. Long live the host. Salamat. All right, everybody else. That's it. I'm done. Thank you for stopping by. I'm going to go take a bath and I'm going to shave. And then it's low tide, so I don't know what I'm going to do after that. I might work on some little project that I have going. I don't know. I do need to fill up my water bottles, as you well know. I'm being Permy. Thanks for stopping by. Jack, I know you're going to bed. The number threes, baby. The number threes. They run the world. They run the world. Till next live stream. Thanks for subscribing, Julia. God bless, as LaRue Segrist would say. And remember, if you know anybody that needs to be abused, Julia, I am now selling minutes of abuse. I'm serious. I got some Schmucker's Jelly Lover this morning. Gave me $2 to abuse him for 2 minutes. I'm charging $1 a minute to abuse people on YouTube. Yeah, baby. Let's bang a pot and say goodnight. Good night, good night, good night, good night, good night, good night, good night. From the world's greatest shyster. The world's greatest shyster. The world's greatest shyster. Yeah, baby. I'm being Permy. Oh, we got to get to the right. I'm looking on my big screen. I got this thing coming out of my tablet. Okay. I don't know how to shut this thing off. Oh, you shut it off with the button. Bye-bye. I'm being Permy. Remember those three things, ladies and gentlemen. Always remember those three things. The Church of Christians Plus. There are 3 mottos. It is better for you to give to the church and me, Father Fun, than it is the other way around. Jesus loves you. And Jesus said it is better for you to give than to receive. And the 3 things, those are the 3 things. The other thing is unmentionable, that thing. The third thing is unmentionable. Unmentionable. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, Jesus loves you. In the name of the Church of Christians Plus. Amen, brothers and sisters.